Alright, let's go, man. Oh yeah, I stayed here. Now come back. Give a quick summary of what happened. Oh, you know what we should have done? I haven't got the thing captured. We could have watched the thing. Oh my god, you gonna buck me? Come on, man. You have to be better than that, bro. Not happy with me. Hey, thanks for the subs, chat. Remember, this is my second channel. I appreciate the subs, but don't subscribe if you don't have the cash. Yeah, last night we sort of rode around a little while, trying to find some work to do, and we decided to do a little moonshine run. Now, normally when we do a moonshine run, you just got paid for a gig. Oh, nice. Yeah, normally when we do a moonshine run, we come up with like a plan, but we just didn't come up with one last night. Anyway, while we were riding around, so it was an insane amount of lore on, because there was a raid on Van Horn and the Dead End Gang. Oh, it's Saturday, isn't it? It's the market today. I don't think I can go to it. So it might be a bit too wanted, but as we can see, let's go over to that telegram station. And we ended up running into like 5 lore that were riding around out by Roanoke, and they pulled us over. It was led by Monet. Pointer was there, Callahan was there. I can't remember who else was there. I actually don't know who that was in the eye patch. He actually looked a bit like Levi. But I don't know if I've ever ridden with him on Lucien. So they stop us and they were talking about moonshine, and they were like, there were some moonshiners in the area, and we were like, okay, great. And they searched that stuff. So we have this plan called the Omega plan in the group, which is that when you hear the word Omega, what you do is you move towards a random lawman's horse and you drag them off of it and then get on their horse and ride away. And I was waiting. I was about to launch it. I was about to sort of say like, oh man, you know what I need is some Omega fish oils. And then Maddie just did it. She just jumped on Monet's horse and rode off. So then it was like, go, go, go. So I jumped on a random horse and rode off. But as I was riding away, wait, did I get shot then, or did I get shot when I came back for I think it was when I came back for Alexander, actually. So they went crazy, and they were like, oh my god, you know, what's going on? I rode around in a big circle. And went back and saved Alexander. I rode at one of the law guys. And I rode directly at him. And then attempted to rescue Alex, and then the two of us kind of got away. But as I was riding away, one of the law shot at me for some reason. I don't really know why he did it, because we didn't have guns. Oh, actually, I think I had a gun out at that point, but we didn't have we weren't doing anything violent. We were just like running. And so he fired what he claims is a warning shot, but It was a warning shot that went directly into Levi's shoulder. Then we had to do like we sort of had to sort of escape. Maddie somehow managed once again to get arrested and then just talk her way out of any jail time. I don't understand how she keeps doing it, but she got caught by Pointer, I think, and he just let her off. I don't know what is happening or how she's able to do it, but at this point in character, as far as Levi is concerned, she has magic blood. And she has some sort of like magic enchantment that allows her to be completely immune to serving time for doing crime. However, I took a bullet and me and Alexander were chased all around. Callahan chased us for a while and we sort of pretended to be really scared that we were like, we don't know why you tried to shoot us. We don't know what's going on. We didn't do anything wrong. And we led her towards Emerald Ranch where we stole another horse and ran away. Then we ran around a bit. Alexander kind of loosely bandaged my shoulder. Then we ran back to Emerald Ranch and got our horses where the law saw us again and chased us a little bit. We ran away and escaped him again. And we met up with Maddie and Jin. Told them what was going on. Maddie saw to my wound. Let me roll for the wound. Let's see. It's looking fine. Maybe needs a bandage change. Can you go to a doctor if you wanted? Yeah, you can, but they're obliged to sort of let the law know because they're going to pull up your citizen file and they, you have to tell them who you are and what's going on. So yeah, it's a bit of a risk. Quite often, if you go to a doctor, you're probably going to get arrested because they're going to pull up your citizen file. Now, Levi doesn't actually have a citizen file. He does. But what he's got is a sort of one that's been made by law. I think that they've written it as Levy. And for some reason, also, one of his aliases is Ceviche. I haven't looked up his citizen registry file in like 2 days, so I don't know. And Levi doesn't know that matter. That's just me, because I've got a law character that knows that matter. But yeah, Levi is certainly wanted. I can't imagine it's for a huge amount. If they knew everything I'd done, it would be a lot more. If they pieced together a lot of the Rainmaker stuff, then it'll be a bit more. If they figure out that I was part of the bank robbery we did, it'll be a lot more. But at the moment, he's really only sort of definitely wanted for when we tried to break Mox out, where we pulled guns on Schaefer, Malarkey, someone else. Monet actually showed up for that. Briggs was there for that. So a few of them have started to recognise him and that now. If I played this, I would play a shady medic for the criminals, I think. My D&D character, Petrichor, would fit that vibe. Yeah, so there are server rules that would that prohibit you from being an official medic. But you could definitely do that, yeah. There's a couple of people in Van Horn that do medic stuff for the people in Van Horn. And Maddie is sort of our medic now. She's been learning how to do some basic medic stuff. If we take any severe wounds, I don't think she'll be able to handle it. I'm going to start rolling a bit more, I think, for wounds. Let me in the door, spend all my money, ain't getting no more wages. So are you sure? But yeah, there's some server rules. Like if you're an official medic, you can't do any crime. They strip you of your license and you're no longer part of the medical team. But medic RP is really fucking cool. I think it's really hard. I really respect the medics on the server. No, I personally think that they're like some of the best role players on the server because it's a hard job to do, really, because it's pretty stressful. But You will get RP. Who's down? I don't know what to do with all this stuff. I might just take these lockpicks. Put them in this room I've got over here. But I don't know what happens with this room. How do you make sure you don't lose the room? What happens to all the stuff you have in a room when the room runs out of payment? Can I just buy another week? It's grueling at some points. Yeah, it seems really difficult to do. I think it's, yeah, one of the harder roles to play. It just stays there, but you don't have access to it? Okay. It was an actual question, yeah. Because I don't know how you buy another week. But yeah, there are roles that you can play on the server that are like... Law, Medic, Ranger, SCTA. Did my horse unhitch itself just then? Innkeeper just doesn't let you have it. But you can get it back if you pay for another week, yeah? Wanna know? Already told me, Zelda. Day drinking. The day drinker has been spotted.
How do you do?
Yeah, my funds are running low. I've really got to do some more shine runs. Maybe we'll just do one now. Sir, we've spotted a day drinker. Need some nitro. Don't feel comfortable not having a bomb. Long way to that 16k. What if we just do a fucking fat 5 job right now? Esky boy in the building. Bit of bomb parts. Oh, you know what? While I'm here in Rhodes, you know the best place to gather sticks? You know the best place to gather some sticks, right? Rhodes. The ultimate stick gathering spot. Why do you keep unhitching yourself? I feel like we have to get another horse. This one's a piece of shit. Purple horse thinks he's special. Just special little boy. The ghost of creeps. Oh fuck. can't store it in here. I feel like I was saying something, but I forget what it was now. He lives in you. He lives in me. Oh, roles in the server, yeah. This is what I think. If you're considering like applying for Wild RP, the first thing you need to have a good microphone. You do a little interview with the people who own the server, which sounds intimidating, but they're just checking you, not a piece of shit who's going to grief everyone and be annoying, and they're checking that your microphone doesn't sound like, you know, like a laptop mic. If you have an okay microphone and you're obviously not a piece of shit, I think that's all they're really looking for. You know. And so yeah, then I think the best thing you can do is just play a civilian, not try and take one of the roles exactly straight away. Maybe consider being like a medic or something, but make a character that sort of makes sense. And just get used to sort of moving around on the server and get used to being in the game and sort of talking to people. And you could easily smash it. You play loads of D&D, no, you'd be fine. I think you'd be. Again, I'm just saying this if you were considering. I'm not saying do it, but if you ever thought about it, or you know, whatever. But I think the best thing you can do is just sort of make a character who's just a human being first, and I need more money for this. I need what, 75? Is it 75 I need? So I need 325 sugar, which I definitely can't afford, can I? And then you kind of get used to, like, one of the things you want to get used to is like the controls a little bit. And then you get a little bit more used to the sort of vibe of the setting as well, like the vibe of people, what it feels like to just sort of wander around and get used to role playing on this server and what people are about and that. And then see what you enjoy, and then kind of go like, alright, well, it might be fun to play a medic. Like, this character is sort of like, you know, she's nice, or, you know, he's a dickhead, or, you know, she's a piece of shit, or they're, you know, they're kind of very lawful. And then you get a vibe for them, and then you can kind of go, okay, well, it might be nice if I took them to be a medic. And you go and apply to be a medic, and then you train with the medics and things, and then you just kind of have a medic character basically, right? And you can have anything happen, like you can be stripped of your medic license and become like a medic for the criminals and shit. 100, 200. $350 I said, right? No, I said 325, more than enough, over encumbered instantly. Yeah, I know there's a lot of people that used to be medics and they got like stripped of their license and stuff like that, and yeah, it's pretty interesting to to have those character arcs. But then you might look at other roles, and I would say like after that, you might think, okay, then now I might want to do a criminal, get involved in some crime stuff, get used to some of the server rules about fighting and killing and shooting and when you can't do things. So there are certain rules that sometimes can feel a bit roleplay restrictive because it sort of doesn't make sense. You're like trying to play a realistic character who, you know, for some reason these gangs can only be limited to 6 people and stuff like that. But you get kind of used to that, and then you can maybe consider playing like a law role or something like that. Once you kind of understand some of those server rules. I think the best kind of thing to do is Civ, Crim, Ranger or Law, or Medic, and then just rotate between those 3. I haven't done a Ranger. I'd quite like to play a Ranger. The Rangers seem to be pretty fun at the moment as well. I like a lot of them that I've been interacting with. Big fan of the Rangers. But one thing I have learned is I'm abysmal at search and rescue. The server needs more civs, but it's most difficult to play. It's just impossible not to slowly get pissed off because you sort of, if you're playing a civ, you kind of can't become vengeful, but you're just going to end up being a punching bag. The good role players who play civs absolutely smash it with that though. They enjoy it, you know. They're like, oh well, I suppose I'll go over to Emerald Ranch by myself, you know. And they innocent, you know, they're providing RP for the criminals, which I appreciate. I mean, Levi is not a full-blown evil criminal. He's a vigilante, petty criminal. Still over encumbered. No. How do you do that? We're kind of a Robin Hood gang, yeah. I enjoyed playing a Civ though. Like, we did like gun store RP for fucking ages. It was great. But now, I don't know. I mean, there are kind of civs, but almost everyone has an edge to them. Like, it's quite hard when I'm playing Lucian and just talking to random people. You're sort of like... Every time I talk to someone on Lucian, I'm like, oh, hi, nice to meet you. What's your name? And they're like, oh, you know, I'm Chocobo Bill. Great to meet you. How you doing? Oh, I've got a wife. I've got kids. You know, I used to work on a ranch. And you're like, oh, okay, well, nice to meet you. See you later. Bye. And then I'm like, okay, let me check their citizen registry file. Pull up their citizen registry file. Chocobo Bill, wanted 1,050 days for murder. And you're like, what the fuck? Every civilian is wanted for at least 40 days. And I play this, it's not like there's no sort on anyone. I do the exact same thing on Levi. I stand around talking to Law all the time. I think most have to gather some courage with my voice before I feel brave enough to reply because I have so much gender dysphoria about it. I mean, yeah, that's probably horrible, but also, I don't know if anyone would give a shit. I know it's not a point, and it's just, you know, how you feel. But you know, you just present how you want to present on the server, and people. I think quite a lot of people are quite respective of that. You know, sometimes it's quite hard because you know you're just playing. They sort of really only have like masculine and feminine characters. So sometimes on lore it's quite hard. You sort of roll up on someone if you're trying to because you have to give descriptions and you have to be like, well, I tend to just go masculine, and that just means they're using the male character model. But there's a few people that have some different stuff. But I mean, your character would be whatever your character would be, and how you sound is just how you sound. I don't know if you know, if you go up to someone and you're just like, you know, I'm he, him, and you have like a masculine character model, that's the end of it. I don't think anyone would really. I've not seen anyone question anything like that or really give anyone a hard time about it or whatever. Which I understand is not really probably your point, but if that helps. I mean, I've seen quite a few people who present differently, and you know, there's quite a few people who are who probably have a lot of gender dysphoria in real life, and you know, there are trans people on the server that, you know, present however they want to present, and that's it. I've really not seen. I mean, obviously, there's people that will bungle and misspeak, and they'll say things, and then you can correct them. But as soon as you correct people, I mean, you know what? It's no different than real life, really. Yeah, Andy's great. I love Andy's characters. Massive fan of her. How many of these do I need again? 150 corn I need. I don't think I can carry that much. Ah, motherfucker, die. But I guess it, you know, obviously it's your own feelings, you know. You don't want to pile on with your own anxieties and fears, but actually I suppose I could go and make mash. It is quite a queer server, yeah, it really is. It's quite nice in that regard. But I find that it's very friendly as well when it comes to that. Like, I literally have never seen, I don't think I've ever seen anything, including like, you know, like out of character grievances, and obviously I won't always see those things, and they're quite often they're handled privately, right, and stuff like that. But I've generally never seen anyone give anyone grief over that or react poorly or you know, kind of like purposefully misgender people or go out of their way to sort of say, well, you got a male character model but you sound like a girl, you know, or anything like you might find like that. I generally think most people on the server are extremely respectful of it. If not, you know, going through it in one way or another themselves, you know. Dude, even I have it, I swear. Like, I know this is such an insane thing to sort of say, but, and this isn't me being like my best friend is black, but there are days when, like, I so get it. I when I was younger, I didn't understand. I guess I didn't even know it existed. You know what I mean? No different to like how I was brought up in a world where Final Fantasy games were in existence. There were 6 of them out at the time when the 7th dropped. But I only knew that FIFA and Gran Turismo existed because the people I was brought up around were very basic. They sort of only have that sort of basic life player handbook approach to everything, and you know, I never met anyone that was gay because you absolutely could not come out in my hometown. Any thoughts or feelings I might have had about men was immediately squashed because there's no way that I could ever You couldn't even face those considerations because the repercussions would have been so immense. I mean, one of the only times I ever no, not one of the only times. That would be insane. One of the first times I ever kissed a boy in public, I was immediately attacked for it by just a toxic, fucking tattooed England football shirt wearing guy. Just the most insane shit. And that scene in The Last of Us is exactly what happened. You know that scene in The Last of Us where they kiss each other in the dance, and that guy comes up and goes, "There are children around," is exactly what happened to me. And I was so confused. So I was like, "And, well, you never kissed your wife? You know what I mean?" The boy I kissed was Orcish. The first video game I was introduced to was Mario Golf, then Tecmo Super Bowl. Yeah. No one in my hometown would ever allow any of those things. So, yeah, like I was a bit older then, to be fair, when that happened. But yeah, but like gender dysphoria was something that I didn't even know existed until about like 6 years ago. You know what I mean? And I couldn't really comprehend it. I just sort of, when I used to think about it, I used to think like, that just I guess what I would think was like, it must feel like you're trapped in the wrong body, which I think is an oversimplification. And I was just like, okay, well, that must be how it feels. I can't comprehend what that feels like. But then I would walk down the street, right, and I would be feeling myself. I'd be like walking along, and I would be listening to music. I'd be listening to like Taylor Swift, and just being more feminine, but mentally. And the way I would look at people, and the way I would sort of like, the way it's not like I imagine there's a camera on me, but the way I imagine I looked from the outside, I'd feel, there are days where I do feel like I'm slightly further along on that sliding scale towards a feminine state of mind and feeling. And then there are days where I feel like I just want to like go and, play football and drink a beer and talk about boobs with boys. But I slowly began to realize that that's pretty much what it is, I think. And there are days where I just feel slightly more sort of, we've run out of space. I do feel slightly more sort of feminine in a way. And it's kind of strange because now that those are the days where he refuses to take the trash out and gets mad at me but won't tell me why, yeah. And other tropes. But yeah, there are days where I realise that actually I do feel, I don't exactly always feel like a boy. And I wouldn't say that, I would say predominantly I'm pretty much just the most basic cis white male, you know what I mean? But actually kind of not at all. Generally speaking, I've only been in relationships with women. Generally speaking, I tend to find more women than men attractive on first glance. And generally speaking, I think I feel more masculine than feminine. But there are days when it feels a little different for me. And I don't really know how to explain that. This is quite hard to talk about now that I'm trying. I thought it would be easy to explain, but I'm actually really struggling to explain this. Hilariously. I didn't bring my bucket. Oh, I did. But that's like, I sort of get it now. I think a little bit. There's something in there that I feel like a bit of me does sort of understand. In an effort to sort of try and make you feel less stressed about it, I guess, or I don't know, just have a conversation between two human beings, Nick, and anyone else that's in there right now. You might feel the same kind of way, I don't know. Yeah, it's got to be a weird state of it's weird. So, but to have it very, very intensely, very strongly, or to be born into sort of a feminine body and feel like be entirely a boy in your mind is that's got to be a weird feeling, and I would imagine a frustrating one at times as well. Let alone the frustration with other people. I mean, we're all pissed off with other people at this point, right? Everyone else in the world is an asshole. People that are just awful about it. I can't imagine the terror it feels like if I genuinely felt, if I was like, you know what, I think I might be, I think I might be a girl. To dress how comfortably, like I've told you all a million times how comfortable I feel in a dress and makeup. I genuinely love it. I know I've got like a beard and shit like that, but it's extremely comfortable. I feel very comfortable, and I actually the thing with makeup that Emma taught me first, but actually I sort of discovered by wearing it, is it makes you feel fucking brilliant. Like I get it. That masculine, toxic masculine outlook of like, oh, girls put on makeup to be attractive to men. I truly subscribed to that for a while. I was like, well, yeah, I mean, what other possible reason could they have? Is that a fucking alligator? Please, God, don't kill me. Is that it over there? Okay. Yeah, and I was like, I mean, yeah, surely that's how, surely that's the reason, you know? Like, why? How could there be any other reason was sort of like how it felt. And then I wore makeup and realized how fucking good I looked. But what it did was it gave me a bunch of confidence. I was like, you know what? I actually feel weirdly good in my skin. And I just had a better day. And the only thing I can liken it to for any guys out there who are just, you know, I mean, I say guys, but we're gonna use gender norms just to get through this conversation, okay? The only thing I can liken it to for any guys who are just sort of been brought up like basic men, we're just men, we're just innocent men, is like, you know when you get a new fucking bit of clothing, you get a new t-shirt or something like that, right? You'll wear a new t-shirt or you get a new coat or you get a new pair of shoes, and you go out with some of your friends and you actually feel kind of good about it. And you're hanging out and you almost feel like you feel kind of confident, and you're like, maybe, you know, oh, did that girl just look at me? You know, that boy look at me. That kind of feeling that really only, I almost only ever get it with new clothes the day I put them on for the first time. You get that proper new clothes, new fresh fit feeling. And you feel kind of confident. Makeup is that times 10. You feel fucking brilliant in makeup. I look wicked in makeup and none of you can deny it. I've predominantly only ever put makeup on just for sort of for a laugh or for a meme, or, you know, I went to see the Rocky Horror Picture Show when I was younger and it was the first time I ever properly cross-dressed. But again, it was sort of like ironic, but I felt so good that night. It was crazy. So I feel like I do have a little, and it really is only a touch of that sort of gender dysmorphia, and it, you know, I have a fragment of gay going on here. I've never been in a relationship with a guy or anything like that. I've just fucked around with guys here and there. I don't know. I don't feel like I would want it. I don't really like men. Is another problem. A quart of queer. My problem is that generally speaking, I find men to be grotesque animals. I don't really like most men, and this could just be trauma, you know. I could be, for all I know, I could be fully bi, 50-50 split, you know. I could be half gay, but like but I'm just so traumatized by men in my life that it's just left me unable to really feel like I can sort of trust any men, I guess. I don't know. I mean, God knows how many women in here feel like that, you know, after the experiences. But Yeah, it's just it is an interesting feeling that as I get older, I've begun. I think one of the other things as well you need to do as a human being is, as you get older, you need to be growing in confidence. You need to be more comfortable in your own skin, and I think most people do this. I think most people become more comfortable in their own skin the older they get. They, you know, you stop giving a fuck. Like, you remember being in school, like how intense the feelings felt when you had a pimple on your nose, or if you had the wrong shoes on, or if, you know, you had like a mark on your clothes, or you weren't wearing the right brand or something. It was so intense, and that is completely gone from me. I couldn't give a fuck. If someone walked up to me and was like, what the fuck are you wearing, I'd probably feel conscious of it, depending on who said it. If it was one of my close friends, it'd probably hurt me more. But if it was just some random person, I'd be like, I'm going home, dude, shut the fuck up. I literally wouldn't give a fuck. And streaming has given me some of that rubber skin, just because the amount of people that have come through over the years and just said horrendous things to me, and you just have to fucking choke it down as a streamer. Thanks for the sub, on. But I feel like I generally speaking, you know, and generally people, as you get older, you get more comfortable. And so you become a little more open in your ways of thinking. And because I'm a little more comfortable in myself and a little bit more willing to sit and think like, what do I actually feel about this feeling? Or how do I actually feel about, you know, a relationship with a man or something like that? It's interesting how the older I get, the more comfortable I become with those kinds of feelings and that. And again, I'm not saying, I don't think I experience intense or uncomfortable gender dysphoria. I just think that some days I do feel more feminine. There are days where I feel a little girly, kinda, and I kind of, the way I move and the way and it isn't, it would be imperceptible, I think, to anybody from the outside. Partially just because I'm an expert at masking, and partially just because I'm not very expressive on the outside anyway and emotive. But I know, and I notice quite often that like a day or two after I sort of feel like that. That actually the other day I was like, you know, I was walking down the street, and like when someone looked at me, it's almost as if the way I imagine them looking at me is that they're seeing a girl, and I don't know how to explain that. Like, I don't know if that makes sense. But when I'm walking down the street most days, I assume that when people look at me, they just see a kind of bearded guy in a cap and I'm just doing my daily walk. But there are days when I'm walking along and someone looks at me and I imagine what they're seeing is a more feminine version of me. And I don't know how to explain that. But it feels like they're seeing a Luna Larionova, you know? No, but I don't know. I don't know how to explain that at all. I really don't know how to explain that. I hope that if that registers with anyone and makes sense to anyone, that at least that makes sense. Because otherwise I think I might just sound insane. Again, I've only spoken about this a couple of times in my life, ever, openly. But, yeah, I don't know how to explain that better than that. But I do feel slightly more sort of feminine, and I feel a little bit more... Yeah, that's it, I guess. It's a weird place to be. And I do think it's sort of like... it's pretty rare with me, and I do think it isn't an issue, and it isn't like a thing that makes me feel uncomfortable, and it isn't a thing... I don't think this is a scale that's growing as I get older. You know, I'm not sort of like... I'm not on step one of transitioning here or anything like that. I think it's a thing that I've just felt like my whole life. I think the part of me that does find some guys attractive, and the part of me that does question that element of my sexuality does also feel a little bit more feminine in a way. And sometimes that part of me just feels a little more present. 1, 2, 3, 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, perfect. Okay, nailed it. Yeah, I don't know how to explain it very well. I haven't even really discussed this with therapists, so I'm not incredibly clued up on how to talk about this openly. I'm just sort of like raw feelings it right now. But yeah, it's interesting. It is an interesting part of me, and what I think my point of saying sort of oversharing all of this insanity with you is that when I now speak with people, And I'm terrible for it. I am like still just, I'm misgendering people all over the place. And usually it's just because, you know, you've seen me try and speak. Half the time I can't get an actual sentence out. And that's all that's happening. My brain is just ruined from so much trauma and medication over the years that I'm starting to lose that synapse response as I get a little older. I'm approaching 40, guys. You know, it's like I'm just a broken individual. But I do think that when I speak to people, and I've spoken to several people in the past about transitioning, and I've had really sort of intimate conversations with people about what that process is like and how that feels, and how gender dysphoria might feel and stuff. And I find it fascinating on the one hand, but I also think I sort of feel like I kind of get it a little bit. I really do. I think that I honestly feel like I have a little slither of it in there. But I also just feel, I think, quite empathetic towards those kinds of situations because of, I get it. Like, you know, you sort of just have to be traumatized to understand. It doesn't matter what trauma got you. You understand trauma. You know, it doesn't matter if your house blew up or your parents were abusive or you suffered extreme bullying. You get it, right? And I think that feeling of what it must be like to grow up in that state of mind, or you know, not have access to being allowed to feel certain ways, or like that, if I had come out at like 15 years old, I think my life would have been absolute living hell for about 10 years. I think it would have made my school life hell. It would have made my home life hell. It would have made, I don't know. I don't know how I would have found other people. This is pre-internet, right? When I was being brought up in this town in South London, they're just, I don't know. I think I would have felt so alone, and I can't imagine what that feels like, or how you go through that. Like, there's just absolutely no way I would have been able to talk about any, like, everything I've just said to you, a bunch of complete fucking strangers, openly on the internet, to be recorded forever. I could never ever have said it as a younger man in my teens. I mean, my dad would have potentially fucking killed me. He wasn't too bad. He was for an awful individual. He was relatively liberal. Really. But my family are not. Yeah, I can't. There was no part of me that would have been allowed to explore that. And the other thing is, I think I knew one guy who was gay, but was never allowed to come out. But it was just, you know, I would be fucking blown away to find out now that he wasn't. You know, and he like that. That is the only one kid in my entire school that I can think of. I think I can maybe point out as maybe being someone who I'd be able to be like, look, what's going on here? And there must have been others, but again, they would have been extremely closeted because there's nothing you can do about it. It's just, it was the mentality back then. I do hope it's a little easier now with the internet, because I feel like at least you could go onto a fucking forum, or you could go on Twitter, you can go on TikTok and see other people. I hope it makes that sort of fight a little easier for any younger people in the world. And again, it's not. It isn't something that I felt affected me very deeply. I think I just sort of didn't really acknowledge any of those thoughts and feelings for most of my teenage years. But the yeah, I do feel it a little bit. You know, it's the same as mental health. I couldn't open up about it to anyone either. I didn't really have any friends that I spoke to about how I felt, how my home life was, you know, the struggle of being like suicidal at 14 and not knowing what you're supposed to do about that or feel about that. There's just no one you can talk to and no resources available. You know, it's the same kind of thing. I think, you know, just being stuck, your hands tied behind your back and not really being able to do anything. And also, you're just not allowed to be yourself, which I think is the most horribly restrictive thing, because you sort of have to, you're forced to just comply with everyone else's structure, everyone else's rules, until later on, and then when you're finally able to find your people and find the confidence and freedom to be yourself, you're still restricted probably in that all the people who you know up to that point think that you're one thing or another, but then you have to then you're allowed to begin to be free and freely be yourself. But I feel like you'd always be feeling like you're playing catch up, whereas all your other friends, all the other people in school growing up around you were learning how to be themselves in society, whereas you were learning how to fucking hide effectively. Oh god. Okay. Say that. Actually, maybe don't. And yeah, I think that's got to be another frustrating element that I felt more with mental health than with sexuality. I wasn't really too bothered about, and I still am not that bothered about my sexuality. I don't know what's wrong with me. I shouldn't word it as what's wrong with me, but I don't know where I fall on anything. Half the time, I just feel like I might be ace. I swear to God, I just so not, like that guy that came in yesterday and was like, "Get yourself a woman, that'll fix all your problems," and I'm like, I have no interest in that right now. I'm really not bothered about that, and I don't know why. It's kind of annoying, actually. I don't know if I'm just traumatized or if I'm just not bothered. I don't know what's going on, but I'm just not interested in a relationship. The only reason I want to be in a relationship is so someone pays half the rent. And yeah, like that whole like process growing up must be absolutely so frustrating. I am trying to read your messages as well in the chat. I'm just kind of like rambling and trying to multitask with the game as well, those of you that type in. But yeah, I didn't know what the word depression was. Yeah, no way I would have been allowed to yeah, mention any of that stuff. I'll get practice. Yeah, and you have no frame of reference for it, right? Because you're only given the basic human being player handbook. Oh, you're just going to be a boy. You're going to be a girl. You're going to be wearing blue. You're going to be wearing pink. You're going to have 2 children. You're going to go to work. You're going to work until you die. You're going to buy a house. You're going to do this. You're going to fit. You're going to conform into society. Good horse. Didn't freak out too bad. Didn't freak out too bad. On random before 5 PM. Yeah, my main stream kept cutting out. I literally rage quit. I don't know what's going on. There's a problem with my main stream, so that I just sort of kept... It kept cutting out. It was ruining the VOD. It was stressing me out, and I longed it off. I literally turned it off because I just can't handle any more stress today. I can't do it. I can't take... All I want to do is play that fucking... It's my favourite game of all time, and all I want to do is play it without feeling stressed out about something, and I'm destroying my experience with something that I love And I just refuse. I just can't take it. I just turned it off. None of the adults around me believe that mental illness was a thing. I mean, yeah, none of the adults in my family still believe that mental illness is a thing. And my family is the absolute greatest fucking, like, they're like a picture book of mental illness. It's so hilarious how you could take every single one of my aunties and uncles on both sides of my family and put them in a picture book next to a different mental illness. You've got general anxiety disorder, you've got bipolar disorder, you've got narcissism. It's insane. They're an amazing fucking representation of the entire spectrum of mental health issues. But every single one of them, if I had ever mentioned anything, and in fact, any time I did mention anything like that, they would just sort of like belittle me and bring it down and just like, you know, minimize it. And then they do that thing where they sort of awkwardly shove it into their frame of reference, and they're just like, oh yeah, I feel sad sometimes as well, and you know what makes me feel better? A nice cup of tea. And I'm like, I've literally been suicidal for fucking 20 years. Like, every day is a fucking coin flip at this point. I don't think a cup of tea is going to do anything at this point. I've been on drugs. I've been on hardcore drugs. I've been on medication that's been prescription. I've been in and out of hospital. I've been in therapy. I've done EMDR therapy. I've tried hypnosis. I've done so much shit. I don't think a cup of tea is going to do anything. And you say that, and then what do? Reject you immediately. They take it personally. Well, there's no need for you to be so and now you're just a piece of shit, and you have to deal with the fact that you're a piece of shit, and and you're just rejected, and they hate you for it. You can't win. You just feel like shit. You end up being the black sheep of the family. You're just fucking completely ousted. Every time you go to any sort of family event or whatever, you're just you absolutely do not belong there. You just feel like a complete freak, like an absolute leper in the colony, and no one's treating you correctly. And it is one of the worst feelings. You just feel like a complete alien in the only place you're supposed to feel safe, in your original tribe that are supposed to be there to support you and comfort you and help you figure out who you are and support you to become, you know, a comfortable and safe member of fucking society. And really all they did was turn me into way more of a maniac than it needed to be. They could have just sort of listened to anything I said and gone, okay, that's how you feel. Maybe I don't understand it, but let's see what we can do to discover some fucking information about that and work it out. And none of them fucking did. And I had to work it all out by myself, entirely alone, for about a decade, and it just made me worse. You know, I might have worked out some things, and I've been in therapy and shit like that, but it don't do nothing, because you're now working on like another trauma that you've built up another trauma in trying to work out this one. You know, the worst place I could be right now is Blackwater, because that stupid market's happening. Don't know why I came here either. Yeah, it's a nightmare. Yeah, so it doesn't. I think it doesn't matter precise. Obviously, there are definitely things about specific elements of your personality that might come up that would end up leading to that same sort of like sense of feeling in yourself. But generally speaking, if it's mental health, it could be sexuality, it could be anything. The feeling of just being kind of like just an alien, basically, an interloper, you feel like you don't belong and you don't feel like you have a support network, is so devastating to a young mind that I've not recovered from it ever. I've simply never recovered from it. It's one of the worst parts of the trauma that I have. Is just like the fact that because I just cannot feel comfortable in my own skin, because I just cannot feel safe and secure in my own house, because I just don't believe that there is any level of safety net underneath me or any level of structure or security in my life, I feel a sense of absolute abject fear 24/7. And it's crippling. It's just so bloody annoying. You can't do anything about it. Alright, no Maddie. Yeah, it's so frustrating. It's so frustrating, and it's taken me so long to get to this point where I can kind of be me. And I'm now belligerently myself. Like, I don't give a fuck really what people think about me anymore. I mean, you know, I still have enough of an ego to not be just like feral. You know, I'm able to observe like social etiquette. I don't go. That Mike Bigley joke where he checks the mirror to see if he's bleeding before he leaves the house. You know, I'll check the mirror and just check that I look normal and human, and I don't look like I've just crawled out of a sewer and that kind of thing. But now, like, I just say shit, and if you don't fucking like me for it, well, you know, my own dad didn't. So why the fuck do I give a fuck what you think? You know, at this point. There are a few people around me who I've sort of slowly figured out kind of just like me for me. And I've spent a fair few years now curating a group of friends who I honestly think there's almost nothing that I could do that would make them hate me. Now, obviously there's always stuff. I could go and kill their families and shit, but in just being myself, I can comfortably say almost anything about who I am and how I feel and, you know, what things I like and what things I don't like. I mean, they're going to roast the fuck out of me for some of it, you know, Orcish is going to fucking get me for it, but I would do the same thing to them, you know, and it's there's an element of trust and love among those people that I've realised now all I need to do is just focus on those people. If those people have an opinion about me that makes me feel bad about myself, well then I'll question it. Do they not understand my perspective? Are they being mean? Or more likely, is this something I need to figure out and work on? Because if the people that are closest to me find issues with things going on with me, then probably that's a thing I need to work on more than anything else, more than it being, you know, their fault. Now, other people in the world that are out there watching an England game and acting an absolute prick about the fact that, you know, I kissed a boy at a festival, well, there's no reason that I need to give a fuck about that guy. I'm not going to sit there and change his mind. I'm not going to be able to talk him down. I'm not going to be able to, it's just not going to happen. That day was so traumatic as well. I tell you what was almost, I'm going to stop sort of like talking about this before I do trigger myself out and just end up feeling like shit about myself. You know, but that day, I've told this story before, so I don't mind telling it. I've had a couple of instances like this that have happened as well, and it's really horrible. But that guy, so I was at this like music thing, and it was in my local town, which is very rare. But there was this like local park. It was quite a big park, like an open, just, you know, grass park. And there was like a music thing going on, and all my friends were like, let's go to it. And I was like, okay, let's go to it. So we all went down to this thing. We got absolutely, I was so drunk. Like the maximum level of drunk before you're basically like throwing up, right? And it's got to be about 4 in the afternoon. We're all absolutely fucking blitzed. And I was maybe about 20, so I was probably taking some sort of drugs as well, right? I was probably on something, I don't know what. You take your pick, I was probably on it. So I'm absolutely out of my mind, completely just fucking like just having a great time. Music's playing or whatever. And we're all just sort of hanging around in that. And all of us are sitting around, drinking, smoking, having a good old time. I'm just sort of sitting, this random guy, I don't even know, I think he might have been like a friend of a friend, you know, like a situation like that where someone knows someone, and you know, like another group of people were like hanging out with us who I didn't know, but other people knew him. There was 2 people there that I spoke to, like later on that day I spoke to them. They were really a cute couple who were they were morticians, right? And they'd met because they had just spent so much time in a basement together putting makeup on corpses. That was their job, and they fell in love doing it. And I was like, that is such a like romantic story in the most horrific way. Kind of like you're just sitting there falling in love with someone and getting to know someone while there's just a corpse between you, and you two are putting makeup on it. That was their job. That was how they'd met and stuff. So met these there was all these really random interesting people around. And so during this day, this guy was like flirting with me the whole time, and I respond well to being flirted with, especially when I was like 20. I might have been 19, but I think I was probably about 20 at this point. I don't know, it's hard to say when this was. It's the most goth thing ever. Yeah, they were like proper, like one of them was in like a Linkin Park hoodie as well. You know what I mean? Like you imagine what they look like. So I'm there with like my group of friends. Now my group of friends are pretty much just a group of stoners at this point in my life. And one of them is the guy that I go to the gym with, and I've told you about him before. He would sort of force me to go to the gym. He would literally gaslight and emotionally blackmail me to go to the gym. And I loved it so much because I'm too lazy. I need to be externally motivated to go to the gym, right? And this guy would be like, well, you know, I mean, I made plans around us going to the gym at 4. And if you're going to cancel, then, you know, I've fucked up my whole day. It sort of fucks up my whole day. And I was literally just like, I'd feel so guilty that I'd be like, all right, fine, I'll go. And it was just so great because it kept me in such good shape. And I was in quite good shape at this point in my life. I was a little emaciated, but toned and in good shape. And I'd been doing like a little bit of boxing and I'd been going to the gym pretty regularly and I was in quite good shape. But he is a brick shithouse. This guy is just built. He's enormous. He looks like a fucking WWE wrestler, right? Ironically, because he was overweight and he got bullied for it when he was in high school, and so he started to hit the gym. And it's funny because even now he thinks he's like grotesque and overweight, and he's like beautiful and he's got this like amazing body. But that's how deep that shit gets in you, you know. Anyway, it was a slight experience. So anyway, he's fucking huge, right? Really big, really strong and intimidating guy. 20 years old, but still really big, right? So I'm like, this guy's floating, this other random dude. I don't know who he was. I never saw him again after this day. But he's like floating with me all day, right? Eventually, we're sort of drinking, we're singing along. I think it was like just a little before sunset sort of time of day. I don't know when that would be. Maybe like 6 p.m., something like that, 6, 7 p.m. So me and this guy are like flirting, we're like cuddling, we've got arms around each other, you know how it is. And this guy like leans over and tries to kiss me, and I was completely taken aback, but I kissed him back. And then we hear this like kerfuffle from behind, like just a bunch of noise from behind us. And we turn around and there's this like red-faced, like, I don't know, probably like 45-year-old man. Overweight, beer gut, England shirt on, pint of beer in his hand. Exactly like the type of guy that you might imagine, just the most basic, awful pub drunk guy, right? And his disgusting wife and their ugly kid. Now, did I need to say those last two things? No. Was that unfair? Yes. Do I care? No. And he is like standing up, but he's like struggling to stand up, right? And I didn't know what was happening. I was just so confused. And me and this guy like turn around and we're like, what the fuck is going on with this guy? He's like making so much noise. He's like going like that, right? And I was like, what the fuck is happening? Is he having a heart attack? Like, we didn't realize. I had no idea it was anything to do with us, what he was doing, right? I just thought he was dying or something. He was like struggling to stand up. It was malarkey, yeah. And he stood up, right? He's red-faced, dude, and he stomped over towards where we were. And I was like, what's going on? And like, I realized that he's like walking and looking at us and talking to us and shouting at us. And I'm like, who's he talking to? It was so confusing. And so he's like stumbled over to us. And then he just stopped and looked at us for ages and like just you know like how people will do that where they kind of want you to say something, and I was just like staring at him because I couldn't figure out if like I knew him, you know. I didn't know what was going on, and he just stopped there and he was like, there are children about, but he was a proper London guy. He was like, children about, and I couldn't even figure out what he was talking about, right? Because it just means nothing to me to see any two people kissing, you know, unless one of them's 8 years old or something like that. I'm not going to be bothered about it, you know what I mean? Like, I'm just like, okay. And I was like, what are you, what? And he was like, children, but don't be doing that in the middle of there's families here and there are children about, right? And I realised now, I'm like, oh, this guy's just being incredibly homophobic. It was like the first time I'd ever experienced it, right? Because, you know, I'd predominantly been in like relationships with girls and stuff like that. And I'm like, okay, like what? So I was like, oh, this guy. Now, okay. Preface a quick moment here. This is not the 37-year-old Brad that is before you today. The version of me that is standing in front of this guy is 20 years old and absolutely fucking hates the world. I was suicidal and insane. So I like blew the fuck up, like immediately. Like now I'd probably be like, all right, this guy. To be honest, now whenever stuff like that happens, I just go quiet and try and stay still. I remember when me, Dave, and Miranda were on a train and there was like something weird going on, and the three of us just became rabbits. You know, we just stayed as still and silent, like little dormouse. That's how I approach it now. I just stay quiet and I try not to be involved. But back then I was like, oh, I don't give a fuck what happens to me. You know, I couldn't give a fuck if this guy kills me. In fact, I'd welcome it. So I just blew up at him. I don't know what I said, but I was like, what the fuck are you talking about, bruv? Like, don't you even kiss your wife? What are you even saying? Like, who gives a fuck? What the fuck? And he's like, no, you don't understand. And he started going absolutely apeshit, right? So he's like fucking going crazy, and he turns around and he's going to get his friends, right? So he's like trying to find his friends. And I realize now they're going to come back and beat the fuck out of us. And I'm like, Bucka, you don't understand. I've got the strongest guy in the world on my side. I've got, you know, in Bleach, his name is Chad, I think, right? I'm like, I've got Chad from Bleach on my side. Like, it doesn't matter what fat, overweight, 50-year-old football fans you drag over here. I've got absolutely the most athletic, strongest motherfucker in the world. I've got Stone Cold Steve Austin behind me. I have this absolute brick shit house, this fucking gym going beast. And I know for a fact that my friend, my friend who I'm going to call Chad for this conversation, also has anger issues like me. So all we need is to light that spark. And I'll just send him in and he will bulldoze these guys, right? And I'm like, I used to get into fights all the time at this point. So I was like, I'll probably get fucking laid the fuck out by these guys. They're much bigger than me, but I'll fight tooth and nail, right? So I go fucking apeshit and I go running. I'm like, yeah, come on in, mate. Fucking go get your mates. Get as many of them as you want. We'll fucking have you, right? So I'm like I'm getting proper lippy and shit. I'm like, I'm gonna lay you out, you absolute twat. And I'm screaming at this guy, right? Everyone's like freaking out. This fucking place is popping off around us. We've created this whole thing. The guy that I was with is like, what the fuck is happening, you know? And and I'm furious, man. I'm so angry because I have a fucking authority issue. I hate people telling me what to do. I'd never experienced like just direct homophobia before. Obviously I'd heard about it and I'm just disgusted by it every time I hear about it anyway. But I'd never been on the fucking receiving end of it. So I was like, I had fucking seen red. I was like going absolutely nuts. I run over to where all my friends are sat, right? And I run over to where my mate is, Chad, and he's laying down, and I'm like, get up. And I'm like talking to him, and he's not moving, and I'm like, what's going on with him? So I turn to a couple of my other friends who are not gym goers, and they're like, oh yeah, he's had too much to smoke, he passed out. Dude, I'm like, no, you don't understand. I've committed us to something. You don't understand. He has to get up. I've committed us to a fucking cage match. I've committed us to a hell in the cell. I can't do this without him. Get him up now. And like, dude, I'm like trying to wake him up, and he's like, he can't. He's fucked, dude. He's taken too many drugs. He's drunk. He's taken too many drugs. He's not moving. I'm like, dude, you gotta get up. They're coming to kill us. It was fucking horrific. I'm like, we gotta get out of here. You don't understand, dude. And he's like, so now I'm like, oh, we're fucked, dude. We're gonna get stabbed. We're fucked. This is awful. And yeah, what happened in the end? Like he sort of roused and he was like, I can't do it. Oh, he was in no state. So we just had to leave, which is kind of lame. It's a shit end to the story. We just sort of like tail between our legs had to leave. You know, that all these guys and these like families were like screaming at us, and like all these people thought that we were like. They thought we were the ones starting trouble and shit, right? Because everyone's on the same wavelength as these idiots. And yeah, they just made all the little, like, fucking emo kids and gay kids leave. And we just had to leave. We just got screamed out of the... We didn't see any of the headlining acts. We didn't see any of the stuff that happened. We just had to go to a pub. And we all just left and went to a nearby pub and spent the rest of the night sitting around a table in a pub like any other night. Which is quite a sad ending to it, really. And, you know, now that I'm older, it just sounds so horrible and disappointing to hear. At the time, I don't think I was bothered. I was just glad I didn't get beaten up. But yeah, it took me a little while. Like that was pretty horrible. I think for my young formative mind as well, to have one of my first ever like very natural public displays of affection against another boy. The first time, literally the first time I think I ever kissed another boy in front of other people that wasn't like a spin the bottle or something stupid like that. I think it's quite hard to say because I've got a lot of nights that I don't remember anything of, and I know I had there's a couple of nights in there with some boys, but I think that to have that whole thing happen straight away was pretty crazy. And I think it kind of made me just go, oh, all right, well, I'll stick to girls, which is horrible, to think back on now that I'm older. It made me kind of, it quite literally scared me straight. It's such a stupid thing to say. And yeah, a horrible thing to say, really. But like, yeah, I remember thinking kind of after that, or not even thinking it, but I guess, now that I kind of think back on it, it took me a little while after that before I think I really did anything else with a boy again. And yeah, a few years after that, I ended up in a relationship for a year with a girl, and then not too long after that, I ended up in a long relationship with a girl. I was in a relationship with Emma for like 10 years, and that whole relationship, Emma was just like, "Why are you with me? You're gay." And I was like, "Shut up! No, I'm, no, I'm not." She's like, "Why? What is going on? You're clearly gay. Why are we together?" I got $125. Nope, great, cool. Gotta go to fucking Valentine. Yeah, man, really, really kind of a horrible story. But I remember when we were playing The Last of Us, I was like too sort of enamored with The Last of Us. But that scene in The Last of Us where they kiss in that barn dance, and that guy comes over and is like, "There are families here. This is a family event." Oh man, did that fucking trigger me out so hard to say. Yeah, I actually know how that feels. It's kind of weird. For someone who's predominantly been in, relationships with girls. I don't like men though as well. I just don't. I think they're gross most of the time. And I'm not generally attracted to like very feminine men either. So I'm sort of in a, I've been snookered in that sense, because like I don't really want like a little clean shaven twink, I prefer a big rugged, there's a couple that will make the cut, the like Milo Ventimiglia. If anyone knows anyone who looks like Milo Ventimiglia, hook me up. Brad Pitt in Fight Club is insane. But like and you're never gonna find someone who looks like that. You know what I mean? I reckon. I sort of feel like Cord looks a bit like Brad Pitt. He does. Think about it. Take a second. Give him a Brad Pitt haircut. I reckon if we got Cord in the gym a little harder, it might get me a little harder. All right, I'm sorry. I'm allowed to say that because he's my friend. But yeah, I like quite sort of buff men usually. The guy that plays the werewolf in True Blood, who plays D&D all the time, I think he's single now as well. So you're saying there's a chance. Ryan Reynolds in Blade 3 is another one that I've mentioned, yeah. Ryan Reynolds' personality isn't for me though. What we're doing now is reducing people to the meat that they're in. But I think I'd spend a week in a relationship with a man and be like, I hate this, get away from me. Because I just kind of don't like men that much. Not in a romantic way. That's my problem. I prefer, most of the time I prefer the personality of a woman for long-term relationships. Now, if we're just going to have a little kiss behind the barn dance, then Chris Evans in Captain America: Civil War. The guys have to be physically bigger than me. I like muscles. I like muscles on women as well, though, to be fair. I think I'm just attracted to strength. Protect me. I just want to be protected. I don't have to look after myself anymore. I want someone to look after me. Is that so much to ask for? Just some muscles on someone. Someone with muscles, please. I don't give a fuck whether you're male or female presenting, whether you're non-binary, or you know, you're androgynous looking. I don't give a fuck. Just keep me safe from the world. The world has broken me too much. I'm sick of it. Abby. Find me an Abby from The Last of Us. Karlak, yeah. I don't know if I'm down with Karlak's attitude, to be honest. Not for a romance. Karlak I'd be bros with. I'll go to the gym with Karlak. I'd take an Abby. Abby's personality... Oh, dude, that game is so good. Abby's personality... She's so nice and caring and giving. It's crazy. I can't believe people don't like that game. I can't believe people don't like Abby. They're so stupid. Everyone is so stupid in this world. I'm surrounded by idiots. I way prefer Lae'zel, yeah. I could be in a relationship with Lae'zel. You know what? I was in a relationship with Lae'zel. That's just Emma. Just a spiteful, mean little shit. A very pretty, very caring, very loving, good-natured, good-souled, spiteful, mean little shit. Emma Pickles. Alright, Maddie ain't showing up, so I'm doing this job without her. She straight up lied to me. Amelia lied to me. But this has been a very revealing stream, and I'm going to regret it later on. I'm going to feel like I said stuff wrong, or that I shouldn't have said any of this stuff because of the toxic wiring that was instilled in me as a child. That makes me feel like I'm not allowed to talk about this stuff outside of my brain. And it's hilarious because that's how this conversation started. But it's still in there. It's in there, man. It's goddamn in there. I'm really hungry and I'm tempted to go to the Momo market and just like buy lunch and just see, because you know, see if anyone chases me off.
Chase me, Lord, chase me, Lord, chase me, come on.
For what it's worth, I'm glad we can chat about it. Yeah, I know. Again, like I said, I'm not that bothered about talking about it, but what I have is like post-conversation anxiety. It doesn't matter what the conversation is. I come away from... Do you ever come away from... You talk to people, you hang out with like a couple of other people, you have a nice time, you drink some drinks, you get some nice dinner, and then you everyone says bye, everyone hugs you, everyone's had a lovely time. You're 1 minute out of that conversation, you're walking home, you're on a train, you jump in the car, and immediately your brain goes, wow, they fucking hate you. What about that point when he gave you that strange look? Do you remember when she said that thing that sounded like maybe she fucking hates your guts? Why did you talk for so long? Why were you like the only person talking? You know, you sort of bulldozed that entire conversation. Also, why were you talking about yourself so much? You know, they were trying to talk about something to do with themselves and you brought up your own gender dysmorphia. You're a piece of shit. Why did you just turn that? But like, why do you have to be so fucking... And then that's me for fucking hours. And whenever I talk about real things on stream, that's how I feel afterwards. If I do a stream where I just start a stream, I'm like, haha, you guys suck, and I farted, haha. And then I end the stream, I don't care. If I get on the stream and I'm like, man, I tell you, I didn't feel good yesterday. That Final Fantasy VII thing, it just triggered me out. There was just this weird thing that triggered me out. And it just got me, and I'm just going to be honest with you guys, because, you know, why not? And, you know, I'm going to tell you, I'll tell you this one time I experienced extreme homophobia, and it literally made me completely straight for the next 10 years. And now I have to think about it all night. Now I have to think about it all night. Who's this? Are you Law? Doesn't look like Law. Please be a ranch hand. Yeah, look at them trousers. Hello.
Hello.
You're laying in bed thinking about it. Oh, it's so horrible. Right, can I make... I ain't got enough space in my pockets to mash up all this. Let me go get some water. Yeah, man, I hate that feeling. This water looks nice and clean to drink. Pure bubble, guys, coming up from that there water. Eat a bread roll. I've returned with pasta. Well, you missed an entire conversation about gender dysmorphia, so... and homophobia. So, you know, two subjects that I'm sure you're not interested in talking about and know nothing about. You'll be pleased to know that you missed the entire thing. On the plus side, you've got pasta, and we're going to start making fart jokes. Conclude Brad is a closet bisexual. I don't think that's true. Complete novice. I mean, just, you know, spoke about it openly for the last few years on my stream. Yeah, massive secret. I also feel like I don't have... Ah, shit. I don't have the words to describe what I am. I remember when me and Oliver went over it for like a whole day once. Look how nice this one looks. And we came back with inconclusive. Pan-romantic asexual. I don't say anything because I don't care what people. I literally couldn't give a fuck. The only people that need to know that is me and anyone who I might be romantically involved with in any way, which at the moment is no one. And so so I don't. It's like I've got wild RP to think about. Literally so much more important. I don't need to know what it is. You know. There's no reason for me to. I don't need. You know, it's not like I need to put it on a form or something, or you know, it just doesn't. I don't care. You know. If I end up, you know, kissing a boy tonight,
Well, let's fest in it.
and then I end up kissing a boy. If I end up kissing a girl, I end up kissing a girl. So who cares? Also, like 90% of my RP characters are gay, which is a subconscious revelation, I think. Oh, she's here. Okay. Swamp. Oh yeah, some people need the label, yeah. Some people need it just to be able to fucking get their head straight. For sure. I'm saying I don't. Just to be clear, I'm not saying that it doesn't matter. I'm saying it doesn't matter to me. I know it's easier for someone like Drum to just put me in a box and label it so that I can fit into that little narrative and structure that all these other people have been trying to put me in for my whole life. But I think we've already covered that and how I'm just sick to death of people doing it to me. And that I've just never felt like I fit within the nice, comfortable confines and boundaries of any structured societal norm. You know, I'm very normal in other ways. Like, I just wear jeans and a t-shirt. You know, pay my taxes. I watch normal TV. I don't have, you know, I don't do any crazy fucking. I don't have any like insane hobbies. I don't have any like weird, dark secrets. You know, I'm not like creeping out at night and going to German sex clubs. But I also don't think I quite fit in the standard structure of societal norms. And eventually, what I've found is that people get pissed off when I don't conform to those things. And I get pissed off trying to conform to them, or even trying to figure out for myself where I am in them. And to the point where I just started going, I don't know why I even need to know or care. It just doesn't mean it. None of it means anything. I'm just like, I am just who I am. I eat what I eat, wear what I want, kiss who I kiss, go to bed when I go to bed, you know, do what I do. Those are the things that I do. What things do you do? And that's what makes me up. I think this about this thing, I think that about that thing. I've got this neurodivergence, I've got this mental health issue. And I stopped caring. Slowly over the years, I've eroded away at that and just stopped caring about what words describe me when I can just sit and what I do describes me, how I feel describes me. Because there's just never been good words that get that across to other people. And I've just spent too long trying desperately to get it across to other people rather than actually just going, well, look, why do you care? But I love that fucking Tom Hardy clip when he's just like, what sexual orientation do you feel like, or whatever? Oh, you know, and he says like, "Are you asking me, you know, who, whatever?" And then the guy's like, "Yeah," and he's like, "Why?" Or something like, what does he say? That fucking clip of him. It's hilarious. I'm a mechanic. Yeah, when people ask him now, for now, I'm just going to say I'm a mechanic. That is a good one. I'm afraid you're late for your shift at work.
Right. No, don't get excited. It's all shit.
Okay, you pick a number, 1 or 2.
2.
Oh, thank God.
Why? What have I picked?
You get to be the one that takes all the stuff off the back of that and runs it through the distillery.
Brilliant. Love this job.
Now guard this wagon.
All right.
I made a shit ton of mesh. Got make up for yesterday's losses in cash.
Yeah.
Also,
Fuck
there's
me.
that market going on, isn't there, on the other side of town, so everyone should be busy.
Smart.
And there's also
Oh
lots of
my
wagons going about.
God. Fuck.
Good luck.
Thanks. I'm going to need it.
So that's today's existential sexuality crisis solved. What else should we talk about? I started watching Avatar: The Last Airbender. What else have I done? What else is going on? Which one? Are you making Greg cry? No, I'm watching the original like cartoon. I'm not gonna watch any live action fucking bullshit. I will watch it afterwards, but I'm not gonna watch it first. That's disgusting. No, I didn't watch One Piece live action. I call that noise. There you go, Whack. What season are you in Avatar? I'm 4 episodes into the first season, I think. I'm really looking forward to Bad Batch, but I need a batch of it to watch. I can't stand watching that show and then having to watch it weekly. You run a hag in D&D before? Yeah, I've run a couple of them. There's a few different types of hags, right? I think I've done like whatever the like swamp hag is or whatever. I've run a couple of night hags as well. Night hag was also a pretty significant villain in one of the campaigns that we played in. I was a player in last year, the year before. I actually DM for the first time soon. Yeah, Hag is a good one, yeah. That's a good villain. Usually pretty interesting because they have good mechanics as well for the combat side of things. Gonna draw it up. Fucked it when she walks out, of course. Probably got to do another batch. Doubt she can carry it all. A Sir Bender. I think you're definitely that as well. Nothing wrong with that. There's multiple different ways you could take that, but I do kind of like the idea of like you're able to sort of control the elite. Rich types, you know, OBEs and that. I'm eating cashews, by the way, while I do this. While I get the chance. Bend the aristocracy to your will. Oh, the carnage that would bring. The hell was that noise? I'm afraid your horse was run away, my dear. Yeah, I saw there were 2 other Avatar shows. I didn't realize. Greg says they're sequels, so I'll see how I get on with it over time. I'm quite enjoying it though. I've only watched a few episodes, but it's good background noise. Berserk? Yeah, I mean, didn't we already talk about this? There's only one, right? So there's Avatar The Last Airbender, then there's something called like The Legend of Korra or something. And then there's another one. I don't know what that's called. And I'll probably watch the live action just because I'll be curious. I'm not expecting much. God damn it. Your horse ran away.
Standing there, Mr. Cool as fuck. Oh, I'm alright.
Well, I figure if I'm standing there spinning my gun and I got my gun out and if someone comes up and they're like, hey, give me your shit, I can be like, nah.
Yeah, that's smart.
Yeah, and if anyone else asks, I just say I'm bored spinning my gun, yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, just like a mid-wagoning break.
Yeah.
Right. That's all full. I've got another 5 batches of 5 in my pockets.
Okay, let's go get some stuff. Packages. Yeah, your horse went walkabout.
Oh, it'll be alright.
Thanks, Anonymous.
Does that? I don't think he likes the swamp.
Who does? Uh-oh.
Oh, there he is.
Yeah, he's over there.
Well, if I need a rifle at some point today, something's gone horribly wrong. Sorry it took me a while. I was trying to do those, the bank plans for Saint Denis. Fucking
you
hate
get it
drawing. Sort of. I think the book Lionel gave me was a bit weird, so I've had to start a new one. It's difficult though. I feel like I need a fucking ruler or something.
You're trying to draw architectural plans without a ruler, bro.
I've got steady hands. What?
That's true, you know what? I'll give you that. Probably draw a straight line better than a ruler.
Do you sleep alright?
Yeah, not too bad. The shoulder was giving me a bit of jip though. I kept like rolling over and forgetting, and then I'd get this like sharp pain and it'd wake me up, you know.
I'll have a look in a bit, just make sure.
Yeah, it ain't bleeding or nothing no more, so I think it's alright. Like, you know, just annoying having to sleep on one side, you know.
Yeah.
I can't sleep on my back neither.
I can't do that. It's just not comfortable.
No.
I'm pretty sure whatever position it is that I sleep in is the worst for your back though.
It's drum.
It's all twisted up like you're wringing out washing.
Like an old gnarled tree.
Ugh.
When am I ending the stream today? Probably after we do this run. Gonna go and just like chill out. And then we've got a D&D game to play. My whole day got a bit scuffed because of the Final Fantasy VII situation. Hey, did we get 15 in each of these?
Yeah, 15 in all of mine.
Oh, and there's 5 left over. Did I fuck up the calculation? Well. Maybe we can find a job for 5.
Okay. I was thinking, I wonder if there's a way we could fill them packages with something that looks like legit. And we just keep all the guts in our pocket. And then we only fill the packages up when we get to where we need to be. And that way, if they stop us, we can show them the back of the wagon and everything's fine. They're not going to search us.
Yeah, I guess we could try that.
Like, fill them up with fucking bandages or,
Milk.
I don't know.
Corned beef.
Oh my god.
We take it really personally if they don't eat it in front of us. We're wasting our time.
Corned beef, like food supplies for the hungry.
Yeah, make them feel real bad for it.
Yeah. Oh my god, I love it. I love it. Should we go back into town?
Well, nah, because if they stop us, they're going to know who we are anyway, so we're going to be wanted for another thing, so... You know.
I mean, I'm not, but you are.
You ain't ever going to be wanted for anything ever, though.
I don't think that's true. I think I'm using up all my luck really quickly.
You want to try driving the wagon?
No, fuck no. There'll be a day for that, but today is not that day. I'm learning quite enough already. Feel like my brain's going to explode.
We do need a good story for today, though. We don't do what we did yesterday. We all went fucking dumbstruck.
Yeah.
Okay, I guess we just say we're going to the market. What's that woman's name? Who runs the market? Black woman.
Mrs. Stick Up Her Ass? I don't know.
Yeah, her. We'll just say that she ordered all this stuff. And that way...
They'll think she's got a secret booze habit.
Yeah, she also a moonshiner. Eh?
Yeah, I think in future that might work really well. Because, I mean, unless it's somebody who knows you personally, they don't know a fucking thing about you.
Right.
So unless they already know your face.
Someone's got to deliver that corned beef, you know?
Right. Mark.
Mark Todd. It's weird that your other stream... Yeah, it means that the Streamlabs OBS is using the wrong ingest server. I'll figure it out later on. I'll just switch it and see. If it does again tomorrow, I'm just going to delete the entire channel and never stream again.
Great, so 10 to 5 customers, 128. What do you reckon?
No, long that. If we do have 5 left over, how would that work out? My brain hurts.
What have we got in there? 4 of 15?
Yeah, no, it'd be too much, wouldn't it? No, forget it.
Yeah, we've got a 65.
Yeah, I'll go find that other one.
No. Oh, my brain is broken. Get off! What? Stop it! You're such a dick.
It's rare I hear a soothing southern feminine accent. A voice of Levi. Well, she's a professional voice actor, dude. Gets paid insane amounts of money to be.
Yeah, I'm going out
Exactly
learning
that.
how to do tracking and hunting and stuff. Are we pig herders now? What is this?
Apparently, get that pirate. Come pick him up. You don't know who this is, Drum? That's surprising. Actually, no, it isn't. Karlak looked, and what she saw was fire. Worst GM I've ever had in my life. Baldur's Gate 3 GM. More pigs.
I don't know, would I pay so much for pork? It's fucking everywhere.
Yeah, but don't they use different pigs for different tastes?
Different tastes.
Yeah, like a Scottish pig tastes different to an English pig.
Really?
You didn't call it Angus pig or something?
I thought that was its name.
Right, but why would you need to name it? Just call it pig if it don't taste different.
Oh no, I meant the individual pig.
What do you mean, like Barry or something?
Yeah, Angus.
I mean, that is my name for the rest of the day.
Angus T. Hoggington.
Hello, my name's Angus T. Hoggington. I work for Miss Blackwell at the market. We are delivering her moonshine. That'll freak him out as well if you just say that. Not illegal, right? She's
Yeah.
paying us a huge amount of money to move this for her. She suggested that it is not illegal. I'm very surprised to find out that it is. Good day, cunt. And then we run.
I particularly enjoyed Good Day Cunt.
Just throw it in there, bro.
Yeah. If they're not already confused, they will be then.
Is that the same this person been writing a telegram for about an hour. Hello. Are you okay over there, by the way? You've been there for an hour. Writing a telegram for a long time. You need some help? Okay, bye. That explains that.
Well, she's just having a crisis.
I mean, yeah, I ain't doing it. I don't know what that is. Whatever it is, what mental breakdown she's going on. What
It's a really bad
telegram
breakup letter she's written on.
I don't want no part of it.
Well,
Way
it's
longer
just...
than the one that Amber Lynn sent us.
Oh, God. Have you seen her?
No, apparently she went away for a bit.
Yeah, I know she was going to New York to sort out her boyfriend's brain.
Okay. Yeah, sure.
I mean, he's her boyfriend, so
Yeah, whatever.
there's a problem there sort of inherently, I think.
She's a fucking fed. Yeah.
Fuck all.
Okay.
I reckon everybody's got the same idea as us. Have you been to that house? Sort of up east from Emerald. One of them new ones with for sale outside it.
Yeah, it's got nothing in it.
Yeah, it's so creepy, right?
Yeah. I mean, I think it's just for sale, so you know, ain't no one moved
Yeah,
in
but
yet.
it's weird.
Yeah, there's another one out by Strawberry. I slept in
Is
it,
that-
but it's kind of creepy, and
Yeah, it feels wrong.
there's something about having no furniture in there. It makes it kind of echo and weird, like, you know.
Yeah.
It was a bit windy
Ugh.
the night I stayed in the one that you're talking about as well, and it was like, I don't know, everything felt like a ghost, you know.
Yeah. Also, it's weird because there's like a fireplace, but no fireplace, just a brick. Like somebody built it, but didn't understand what a fireplace is.
Okay. Yeah. Or maybe they just like these people that want a fireplace but can't be bothered to deal with a fireplace. So they're just,
Right, they just want the look of it.
yeah. Be fucked when it comes to winter though.
Yep. Just set fire to the
Thanks,
shitty
Brum.
wallpaper. Who picks the colours for that?
Or wallpaper.
Yeah.
Whoever lives there. What kind of question is that?
Well, all the stuff I've seen is just fucking horrible.
What colour would you pick?
I don't know, but like, have you been in the Sailors in Saint Denis? Like, there are colours there that should never be friends. All over the walls.
Yeah, about the people in Saint Denis. Yeah. Weird people with that fashion. That's the thing with high fashion, isn't it? It kind of don't make sense.
What's high fashion?
You know, people wearing stuff that don't really make sense. But other people say that, oh, I really like what you're wearing. You know, you've mixed a summer trend with some like Art Nouveau styling. God, when was the Art Nouveau movement?
Sounds like a waste of fucking time to me. That's weird.
I mean, yeah,
Get a
it
hobby.
definitely is. Yeah, they just ain't got nothing better to do. But that's how you end up trying to impress your stupid friends. You know, you got your little dickhead friends bowling around with crazy clothes on and crazy colours. You gotta one up everyone. It's all about presenting and style, innit? So you gotta make your stupid little tailor shop look crazy. 1890, thank God, nailed it.
I'm glad you lot are not like that. Also, apparently old men are buying all my clothes now, so that's weird.
I think when it comes to you, I don't know what it is, but people go crazy. You got like, I don't know what to call it, Maddie dust, Maddie spores.
You saying I'm infected?
No, not you, but you do make people around you go nuts. You know, except for us lot for some reason.
Yeah, I like that. I like you don't go nuts.
Yeah, I think you're just kind of boring, to be honest.
Oh, cheers. Well, fuck off then.
She knows he's kidding. Well, maybe. They're also stupid teenagers who take everything really seriously, which is really fun. I'll pay today.
No. You're the same though. You've got like Levi
Boring.
dust, but yeah, boring as fuck. Actually, that's going to sound bad now, given what I was going to say.
I don't infect nobody around me.
You chill people out.
Oh, that's true. You know what? You ain't the only person who said that to me, so maybe that just does make me boring.
It's not boring though. It's nice. It's like when I'm bowling around with Lionel, I feel sort of safe. It's that. It feels like that.
Yeah, I try and like, I did, you know, I weren't always like this. I used to be, I think, kind of like,
Me.
nah, you're smarter than me. You, if you were not smart and didn't know how to talk to people, you know, I ain't spent that much time around other people. I've been stuck, you know, with only a few people every now and then, mostly just my dad and his crazy friends. And all that's fronting as well, you know, you're stuck around all these old guys who are like, they're all fronting, trying to act the big man. You gotta act the bad man, you know, you're just like, oh yeah, I'm bad man too, I'm bad man too. Hi Van. But yeah, I just kind of used to go kind of crazy, you know. Man's put a gun in my hand, told me to just like shoot it in the air and shit, create chaos. So that's what I did. Like, it sort of created chaos in my head until it all stopped all of a sudden. You know, old man was gone. Didn't really have anyone around. Stuck by myself for years, you know. Like almost 2 years I just sat by myself thinking. And you know what I think it did to me? I think it made me a tranquil little lake. I think that's what's happening. In me, this sort of raging storm calmed down, you know. But what happens when a storm calms down? You know, it's just a puddle on the ground, isn't it? Like, it's a still puddle. A nice little still lake.
Maybe that's why we work.
Yeah, maybe. Ain't like I can't drum up that storm though, you know.
It'll come when you need it.
Yeah, I just hope I don't need it. I prefer being calm, you know. There were a couple of minutes yesterday where I felt a little twinge of madness, you know, when that guy shot me. But I just focused on getting Alexander out of there and
Yeah.
went back and got him.
I'm glad I didn't see that.
But neither did I. He shot me in the back as well.
Ooh.
Yeah, I wasn't looking at him. This guy shot me from behind.
Some people are really weird about their horses.
Yeah, I don't know what it is. Crazy. Got another malarkey in the department.
Maybe that's what's happened. He's eaten so much cake he's split in two. Made two like worms. Split them down the middle. Two malarkeys.
It's a horrific fault. Two perfectly spherical worms.
Good.
Are you gonna jump out or?
Yeah.
Hi Van, there you go. Thanks April Raine. That cold April rain. Levi does have a very sort of like chaotic, violent, crazy side, but it's not like Rufus Lord levels of madness or anything like that. But you know, he'll fuck someone up if he needs to. He's had to do it before, but it's not. He absolutely hates doing it. If I can literally do this entire fucking criminal arc without
Nope.
having to pull a gun at any point.
Even worse than the last place.
Okay.
That bloke who hates cats is at it again. Ugh.
Was it for nitro? Keep
No.
an eye out for nitro jobs as well.
Oh, yeah.
We need one. In fact, we need loads.
Yeah, Lionel set me up with his contact, but I'm gonna head back. He's got a stick for me though if I need it.
Yeah, can we just buy that off him?
No, it's mine.
What do you mean?
I think it's sort of symbolic. Like he said, I'll give it to you when you think you're ready. I don't know what he means.
Okay.
I didn't want to be that greedy prick who was like, yeah, I'm ready.
Yeah, no, you gotta play it cool.
I like that though. With them, like, I don't feel like they're pretending. It's none of that posing. Like, if anything, he pretends to be softer than he is.
Yeah, I mean, I guess there's times to be a lake and times to be a storm, you know?
Yeah, I feel like he's sort of like a mix between you and me. He says he was like me when he was younger.
Or immune to law.
No, I don't think that's true. But he did sort of what we're doing. Robin Hood of roads. Give back to the people who need it. I think it's only recently it's started to go a bit nastier. That's the reason a lot of people don't like him. 'Cause he goes after other criminals. Like the ones who are doing the really bad shit.
Yeah, it's a dangerous game. To be honest, my dad killed me. He was more like, you know, chums with everyone, you know. Be friends with every. He said like, you know, befriend everyone. It don't matter what they done. Don't matter if they're dangerous or if they're just, you know, they're killers or they're thieves or what.
He's always said, just don't give a shit what anybody else thinks. You be friends with who you want. Like when I was chatting to Coop and everybody was worried about it, he was just like, who gives a shit? You know what it means. You know you're not telling him shit.
Right.
I don't know.
Like you're more likely to get Coop in trouble than not.
Yeah, that's what I'm worried about. That's why I haven't really seen him recently.
Gonna ride past the market and see who's in there. Or is that craziness?
Yeah, that's mental. There's always law there. Always. I'm just a bit worried. Because at the moment, nobody really knows about this whole protege thing.
What do you mean by nobody?
Well, I mean, Like, you lot know, and his lot know. The bloke who was held hostage before the Valentine thing knows.
Yeah, I know where I'm going, Drum.
But that's it. Second it becomes common knowledge, I think. I don't know, I'm just worried about getting you lot into trouble.
Well, let's hope your training pays off then, yeah?
Yeah. I think maybe the key is be friends with the right people. I don't give a shit what the people at the market thinks, but I care what Briggs thinks, because, well, Briggs is nice, but Briggs is useful. I had a chat with Jin last night before we went to sleep.
Right.
Just sort of gently, didn't tell her off or anything, just maybe tying up a deputy and leaving him in cougar territory wasn't the smartest idea.
What she said.
Yeah, she agreed. You just got to be careful. Like, if they're opening fire now, they start getting a bad idea of us.
Yeah, we didn't shoot them, no.
No, I know.
Unless they want to spin it. Ain't nothing we can do about it. I know my way around here pretty well. Here I don't know that well. Here I don't know that well. And here I don't know that well. I can do here. Pretty good.
Got 2 crates of 15 for 177.
Let's just see if there's anything at Thieves, and if not, we'll come back and get that one.
All right. Yeah, I mean, they're going to start shooting at us eventually. I just feel like if they know we're not the sort that are going to cause trouble like that, it might help a bit. Because all it takes is one mistake and one of them's dead, you know?
Yeah, I don't know what to do about that side of things other than try and get everyone better at dealing with situations like that, but it's going to take a bit of group training, you know, learning how to take cover, learning how to watch each other, communicate. That's the only thing I can bring to it, you know. I don't think I'm the one to be talking down any
No, it's
under
perfect.
sheriffs and shit. That's your side of keeping them safe.
Right.
I might be able to teach them a few things about staying safe once the shooting starts, but ideally we don't get to that point.
I want to learn that. If we can make a game of it or something. I don't know. We need it though. Last thing we need once everything goes to shit is that.
Yeah.
4 crates of 15, 152.
Yeah, sold.
All right, first place, Jude's place. I suppose it's Lionel's place now.
Yeah, that worked out well. I know you're worried about all that stuff, but I think you just gotta pocket it for now, you know? By the time any of that shit happens, you might be more ready than you think. But it ain't happening now, so I guess don't let it get in your way too much, you know?
Yeah. It's just weird. Like, having you lot, having Lionel and his lot. Knowing that that side of things isn't going to be forever. Oh shit, somebody just ran past that building. Been looking at us with binoculars. Ooh.
Still lots of wagons going around, isn't it? And back and forth to that market would be fine.
That'd be funny. If we start getting chased, we'll just pull up there.
Yeah, get lost. Run into the crowd.
Yeah, gonna have to search all the wagons.
That's not a bad idea, you know. If we can just make it to that market, we can just pull in.
Are you going the wrong way?
No. We just ain't taking that route through tall trees.
Right.
I hate that place. You wanna drive?
Fuck no. Alright, point taken.
Just endless amounts of animals and shit in there. I hate it.
Yeah, I went picking mushrooms with one of the medics and Coot one time. It's fucking scary. Just hopping down off the wagon.
Yeah, fuck that place. Creeps me out worse than anywhere else.
If they search the wagon and we're on our way away from Blackwater, why don't we say we bought it there?
Yeah.
Bloke with a brown beard, brown hair, American accent, super generic.
Yeah, he was eating corned beef.
Checked shirt. Red checked shirt.
Yeah, gravelly voice.
Yeah.
Sort of got the sense he thought he was the baddest man in the whole crossing.
That's now our story for any Saturday runs. A very bad man at the market sold us this. Why? What is it?
He sold us at a
He
nice
said-
rate.
Yeah, he said it was cleaning products.
We just thought we could use it to get the smell of him out of it.
All-purpose cleaner. Should probably learn how to ride one of these at some point, shouldn't I?
Yeah, I mean, you can
Not today, please, not today.
drive us around if you want.
Yeah, maybe just for a little bit at some point, just so I get it. But I feel like my brain is like a bag right now, and I am cramming it full of shit, and the seams are starting to go.
Yeah, say less. I've been in there as well. It takes just like, you just got to kind of ride around in this thing for a while, you know. These big ones, you get the hang of it eventually. My only tip is to just like not be afraid, like really just chuck it into corners and it will go. It feels kind of scary to do.
Home sweet home. Don't you dare reverse this fucking thing.
I ain't gonna.
What?
What? Oh no. What? They ain't all smashed, have they?
No, give me a sec. I'm just having trouble getting into the back. Do you want to give it a go?
Yeah, hold up. Hi, Grace.
No.
Really?
Yeah, I can't get into the back of it. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. I'll grab it.
Cheers.
Oh. Okay, I see what you mean. Hold up.
Yep.
Look might be fucked, hang on. God, how did we fix this last time? We had to take it to a stable, didn't we?
I swear to God, if we've got another cursed wagon, I'm going to lose my shit.
Yeah, I think we might. How long we got?
About 5 minutes.
Yeah, we might be fine.
Oh, for fuck's sake. I hate this.
Trying to run away from us so I can relog. Yeah, the lock's busted. I think we gotta take it back to yeah, that's not good. We have to go back
Well,
to
shit.
a stable, you know.
That was a fun little ride.
Yeah, that's annoying, huh?
Yeah.
Where's the closest place we can take it? Fucking Blackwater, ain't it? Mad risk? What do you reckon? How mad you feeling? How lucky you feeling, I guess. You're the one that's gonna have to create some sort of magic force field around us.
Nah, I think I've used up all my luck. By the time we get back there, I think we'd be running on not enough time anyway. I mean, if you want to go running around trying to find another job, if we can get someone to open the back of the wagon, then...
I mean, we're gonna have to do that, but... You got time, you got something to do, right?
No, I'll be alright. I can get back to it whenever. I really, really hope somebody stops us now.
Oh, yeah. Oh.
Yeah, sorry, we can't open it. The bloke whose wagon it is, we're delivering it, and he's got a master key or something. He says we're not allowed to look.
Sorry, bye.
We're given the proper runaround. Like, oh no, we're not allowed to look. I don't know what's in there.
Yeah,
You
it's on
shouldn't look. And then when they try, they won't be able to get the fucking thing open either.
Oh my god.
Are you alright?
That was the horse that time. I don't know why the fuck it did that. Magnetized to the side like a crazy man.
I think some of them are a bit weird in the head.
Or horses.
Yeah, I think some of them just want to see if they can fly.
Yeah, that horse tested me. You're gonna find out if it can fly or not.
Either that, or they've heard the rumours of what happened at that fort at the glue factory, and they're like, fuck, I'm not riding with her. Let the rumours spread throughout the wagon community. That man's
know what you're
life just
worried about.
flashed in front of his eyes.
I was genuinely looking away as well. Okay, so I guess we'll go to Emerald Ranch then. With our mission, but what choice do we have? I'm gonna do the once around again, start from the swamp.
Yep. Deja vu. All right, so what do you reckon? Oh. What do you reckon we need to focus on for each of them?
I don't know. There's quite a few things, to be honest. Jin needs to get good at getting around this place.
Just riding her own horse.
Yeah. I was on a horse the other day, like, she was trying to get back to the bear camp when I had the cuffs on and that. All over the place. Took us all around the world.
Mm.
I think her brain's a bit like that, you know. I think sometimes she's thinking of like 10 things,
Yeah.
but she needs to just be thinking of thing one right now.
Right. Like, I haven't a fucking clue how to get to places. Unless I practice the route over and over and over again, I don't know where things are.
Yeah, but I
But
think
she rides like every second a rabbit has run out in her path and she's trying to avoid it.
Yeah, she's all over the place. I think that like she needs to just sort of accept that it's okay to like stop and look at a map. Like it's fine. No one gonna, you know, give you shit for stopping and looking at it. It's better that we get to the place and you know, kind of succinctly rather than kind of just all over the place scattered, you know.
Yeah.
It's like, she's like
It's hard to
buckshot,
ride
she's-
with though. Like, it's fucking dangerous. Unless she's leading.
Right.
Like, if you're side by side with her. Hmm.
Exactly.
Like,
So I
when I
think
was
that she
riding
needs
with
to-
Lionel in that lot the other day out west, it was nice. We all just sort of fell into this pattern.
Right
I don't
around
know
like your
much.
law.
I don't know. I haven't really watched him.
Yeah, they ride around in formations. You never seen them do that? Keep an eye
I
on them
just-
when you see them in a group next time. They're in different formations all the time. They shout them out when they go by and that.
What are they for?
What do you mean?
Well, like, if there are different ones, isn't there just like one really good one?
No. They're like riding around and that. They ride around. They usually have a guy out the front who's like scouting and that. And then they bunch up in the middle and then they have a guy watching the rear. So they kind of ride like 1, 2, 2, 1, you know. But then sometimes when you see them going like around like kind of like narrow places and that, they stagger up and they spread out. The rangers do it as well. So you see them go like one on the left, one on the right, one on the left, one on the right.
Yeah, that's smart.
They stay away from each other in case, you know, a snake comes out or something and freaks out.
Yeah.
And they go into each other, it causes them to come off and that.
Maybe that's the shit we need to do with her.
Yeah, she needs
Like,
to do stuff
practicing
like that.
riding like that with other people.
Yeah.
Like, take it out in Big Valley or something. Somewhere nice and wide where we're not going to get attacked by anything.
Yeah, I think we just need to ride around one night. Just everyone keeps
Or in
switching
the
up.
Heartlands or something. Yeah. Yeah, I'd like that.
But I don't know how to really like teach Jin stuff. I don't know, you know. I don't know her style. Fry, I don't know. I feel like Fry just needs. Can't really tell with that guy, to be honest.
Yeah. I feel like he's a good bullshitter. But
yeah, he's good at that
he
kind
panics.
of thing. And he's smart and that, but he needs to be like. The thing with Fry is he's bad at initiative. He's bad at taking the lead and improvising. You know.
Yeah.
He needs very clear direction and directives, which you know we can provide. But if he needs to fall back on them things, he probably ain't gonna do it. So I think just like keep thrusting him into the position of like leading the group.
Yeah, give him some confidence.
I don't know what he's like at shooting and that. Can't tell what
Alright,
he's like
so
at
we
fighting.
need-
I ain't never seen him fight or nothing.
Alright, so we need riding practice, fighting practice, shooting practice.
Yeah, group shooting, sticking together.
Not running out in front of each other's. That's what I really liked last night when them wolves turned up when we were at the bear camp. You just stuck on my left, I stuck on my right. We didn't fucking move and we just took the things out.
Mm-hmm.
But a couple of times before when I've been shooting at stuff, people are just running out in front of you. Like they don't pay attention to who's next to him.
Yeah. Yeah. When it comes to people, we probably want to be shouting out stuff like that.
Yeah.
That's where, you know. But, you know, I also don't want us to be like a shitty little military outfit, you know. It might keep us safe, but then what are we? Yeah, it's taking all of our
I think more just...
personality out of it, you know. Let people
Yeah,
do
no,
what they
no, no,
wanna do.
no. Not like that. Just... like getting the basics like that sorted so people do it automatic.
Mm-hmm.
So we don't end up shooting each other in the head.
Yeah, I think the hard thing is that sometimes, like, when we're just riding around, people ain't listening to what we're saying or taking it seriously, you know. So then we get into a situation and everyone's like, "What do we do?" And you know, normally we told everyone what we're gonna do. You know, we got a plan. This is what Omega means. This is what Rabbit means. You know. But they ain't gonna remember none of this shit.
Yeah, I think that's why we have to make a game of it.
Yeah. We came up with a code a while ago, but I guarantee you they ain't committed it to memory. You know, if you can get flock of birds into a conversation, that means, like, you know, exercise caution. So either we run into a group that we know are dangerous, or we run into law and we think that they might know who we are. You know, you just say, "Oh, look at that nice flock of birds," and then everyone knows. Just, you know, keep your wits about you.
Right.
Honey badger, you can get that into a thing that is just straight up attack. So, you know, hopefully we ain't never gonna need that. What's wrong, horse? Why did you stop? Oh, it is hard to steer this thing and shoot at the same time, but I wanted to take the chance to practice real quick.
Smart.
And then Rabbit is just run away. You get Rabbit in a conversation, it just means fuck this, we're running. You know, not even Omega, just run, scout. Which, to be fair, by the time we get to the point of having to need to put Rabbit in a conversation, you can probably just shout scout.
Yeah.
But we want to figure out, you know, the thing that I really want to just make sure we're doing. There's already, like, if I wanted to, I could line everyone up every night and run drills, you know, and just run them through all the shit my dad used to run me through, and all of his friends used to run me through. You know, we could do that all night, but I don't really want to be doing that to people. So what I'm trying to do is, like, introduce in baby steps a little bit, you know? So the first baby step is, like, just quietly making sure that we're always riding around in twos, so that no matter what, we've always got, like, someone at our side, someone behind us, you know, and then we can quietly start practicing shooting from the back of a horse with a pistol, you know.
Yeah.
Target practice from moving targets and shit.
I like that because half the problem I have is steering the horse at the same time as shooting.
Right.
I feel like I need to sort of split it up.
Yeah, but also the chaos. When the chaos kicks, you never know who's going to be on the front of the horse, who's going to be on the back, because it's just whoever
Right.
gets on the horse, whatever happens, madness ensues.
Yeah. No, I mean just
So we've
for
all got to make sure
practice.
we're practicing every role. But yeah, for sure, that's what we're going to do.
Like learn it in bits and then put it together.
Mm-hmm.
But if you ever want to run drills, I'm fine with that.
Yeah, we
Just-
can do, but I'll be honest with
Yeah.
you, right? Here's the thing. With our group, I don't think, until shit like last night happens, they just ain't focused. Because they don't really know what it's like yet. And unfortunately, it takes a situation where suddenly chaos kicks off and people are shooting at us. And then, you know, suddenly, all of a sudden,
They give a shit.
they're interested and they're listening and they'll listen to what you gotta say. And that is pretty much, I'm afraid, I think, how we're gonna have to approach it.
Yeah.
Oh, interesting.
What?
It's still here. All of a sudden. You in?
Yep. You're not gonna like it.
What? Okay, we're golden.
Yeah?
Yeah. What the fuck is this? Oh shit. Okay. Where are you? I can't see you. I don't want to run you over. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Oh no, what have you done? Sherbet!
Oh, they won't stop. Let's get this dog as well. Okay, they don't turn right anymore.
What?
These horses will not turn right. Let me, let's just see if they'll do it. Yep, okay,
Who
they
sold us
will
faulty
not,
horses? What the fuck?
they will not turn right. What the fuck? How are we gonna do this?
I don't know.
Okay.
Carefully.
No.
What? I'm so confused.
Oh, okay. I think these reins are on backwards or something. What is happening here, bro? No, okay. Oh,
Come on.
oh no.
Are we cursed? Is this a curse?
I think
Is this a sign?
yeah, it goes backwards nicely. So
We just do the whole
do the
thing
whole thing
backwards.
I think we might have to go to another stable
Oh my god.
and try again. Hang on. Oh, maybe not. Okay.
Oh.
They're breathing.
Oh.
Right. No. Oh!
Oh!
Okay. These horses think they're on that wagon. Do me a favor. See what happens if you try and like just drive that thing out of town right now.
Oh shit.
Yeah. All right. Okay.
Yeah, they only want to go right now.
Oh no. Go, go, go. Go, go, go. Oh, okay. Thank God. Oh, what a run around. What the fuck was that? Cursed.
I don't know.
Wow, that was
I
horrific.
feel
It
like
probably didn't look
today
like it,
is
but I
one
had
of
no
them
control over
days
the horse.
that's going to make me superstitious.
If you ain't superstitious already, after everything we've seen in this place, after you've literally demonstrated your own magical prowess, then I don't know what to tell you, Maddie. You are insane.
It has been said.
Hi, Biz.
Is there anything you want to learn?
Oh yeah, I
from
want
that
to learn
lot.
loads of stuff.
Like what?
I want Alexander to teach me how to live completely outside of the towns and that. He's been sort of like teaching me little bits and bobs and that, but
Nice.
yeah. Briar's just super smart. I need to learn as much as I can off of him in general, you know. He's
Yeah,
been
yeah.
teaching me how to cook a little bit.
Yeah?
Yeah. I also wanted to teach me Japanese.
Oh my
I just-
god, that would be amazing.
Imagine how useful it'd be if we're in a situation and I just start speaking Japanese to Ginger, pointing across, you know, the law looking at each other like, what are they saying?
Yeah.
And I'm just divulging a whole plan to her. You know, I want Jeannie to teach me how to fight better.
Yeah, I need to practice that. Mox taught me a bit, but
What you do
Right.
is fight people. I bet you'll be like knockout queen, no?
no, but I sort of flail. Like, I'm trying to get better at thinking about it, but
No, I'm the
just,
same way.
it's like with everything, you know, just go for the chaos and then fuck off.
Yeah, people been teaching me skills my whole life, you know. This is how you do this is how you take down someone, this is how you put them in a normal plot, all this shit. I can't do none of it. I just spend too long thinking about doing it and end up getting laid out.
Yeah. That's what it is. Practice. Maybe we should do it every day. Have a little scrap before bed.
That sounds a bit...
Stop it.
Don't let Mogsy say that. I slit my throat.
Fuck off. Oh my god, that's amazing. Right.
I'm gonna have to take it, aren't I? I'm probably gonna have to take it, ain't I?
Nope. We've got a nitro job.
You got diamonds?
I've got them in the bank. I just need to cut them.
Alright. So,
Got to go to Mount Hagen though.
you take it, yeah?
Yeah.
Oh. Doesn't have to wait half an hour. Has it been half an hour? Did she abandon the job? It hasn't been half an hour. How did she do that? Okay, what do
Alright.
we need to do? Go to St. Denis?
Yeah, get me to a bank. Oh shit, we're just rocking around with a cart full of... Fuck.
Ah, fuck. We'll be fine.
Get me to a stable.
Omega
my gym
plan all
cutter's
the
at
way.
the bank as well. Oh, fuck.
Omega plan all the way. If
Yeah.
I get stopped, you know. Wait till... So here's the key.
Or we do the version of what we were talking about. We take all the fucking shine out of the packages, keep them in our pockets. So if they
Fill 'em with
search
corned
us,
beef.
yeah.
I hate my life. Yeah, we can do that.
Do you want to stop and take it out of the packages when we get to the outskirts of town?
Yeah, let's go buy a bunch of corned beef. You buy 2, I buy 2. In fact, no, let's fill them up.
Yeah.
You buy 4, I buy 4. No, wait, hang on. 8.
8. All right.
Each, right? And then what do you need? You need to go get diamonds. How do you cut diamonds off?
I'll show you.
Now, if they're clearly just looking at us like, oh, we know who you are and you're wanted, Omega plan all the way,
All right.
they might still try and go through the rigmarole of like, let me check what's in the back so that we can justify like bringing you in.
Yeah.
And then what you want to do is, Omega plan happens while one of them's got their hands full in the back of the wagon, while they're distracted by being in the back of the wagon. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Obviously, if there's just 2 of
Well,
them.
you
we
can
just-
run. I don't need to right now. So if you get an opportunity to run, you fucking run. I'll just play baffled.
Alright. Now, I have brought us here, which is a mistake. I want to go to the
Yeah, it really is.
I was on the right road. What the fuck is happening to you? I'm haunted as shit. What
That was my panic sound, apparently.
are you panicked about? Being
How
on a
close
time
we
limit,
were-
are we? No, I need some cornbread. No, no, cornbread. You want to just do it now?
I love this plan.
There's a corned beef delivery in it. The market.
Yep. Now to the hungry cowboys of the crossing. I love this plan so much. All right, bank.
Gonna pick the lock while you're there.
Nah, I think I'll be all right. Thank you, driver.
Well, that wagon shows off some class. Morning.
Oh, this thing weighs a fucking ton. Give me a
What the fuck
minute.
is that?
It's a gem cutter.
I remember doing this with tar all the time.
Morning.
Oh my god.
Morning.
Right, do not lose this wagon.
How's everything?
Fine, I guess.
All right, we're going to have to come back here.
Okay.
The cutter weighs an absolute fucking ton. All right, we want to head right out of here. And keep going to the end of the road and turn right again. And left along here. We want to park up by that blue place.
This one here?
Yeah.
Here or further down?
Here or further down, you can turn left at the end here if you want. Yeah, that's good. Perfect. Right, give me a minute.
Yep. Perfect opportunity for me to AFK and make some food. Look at that timing.
All right. Back to the bank. They are not well-cut diamonds, but they didn't say they wanted well-cut diamonds. They just wanted cut diamonds.
That works. Damn. Damn.
You watch now as all the
Anonymous.
demands get more and more precise.
Damn. Anonymous. Damn. We'll see. I don't know nothing about this business.
Alright. Oh shit.
What you were shitting at? Don't tell me it's happened again.
Have a look at the state of the car. It doesn't look great to me, but I might not know what I'm looking for.
Okay. Yeah, that's fine. Frame don't matter, right? Frame don't matter.
All right, Mount Hagen, please.
What are you doing? Are you some kind of performer? Belle journée, n'est-ce pas?
Okay, sorry. I was dead. I have no idea where Mount Hagen is.
Brilliant. This is going to go well. Hang on.
Is it the one up by Pronghorn Ranch?
Oh, yeah. Yeah, past Cattail. It's the one in the Grizzlies.
Okay, I have no idea how to get there, but I've got an idea. Let's see how this works out for us.
Is the wagon a good plan? I can't tell anymore.
Probably not.
Oh, you reckon we
choice
should
do we
ditch it and... Well, I'd just get a horse.
Absolutely not. This wagon is coming with us to the ends of the earth.
Oh, God, this is how we die, isn't it? Just frozen. I really like the plan with the corned beef.
Almost want to get stopped.
Yeah, kind of do. The corned beef smell of the crossing.
Probably not going to happen now.
And if it all goes well, we get to have a nice celebratory can of corned beef at the end.
Oh, delicious.
Giving out free samples to all the hungry people, getting them hooked.
Who doesn't love a delicious free sample of corned beef from the corned beef delivery people?
Am I right to stop at telegrams really quickly?
Oh, yeah.
Just gonna let somebody know where we're going. Just in case. All right, I have told Mox where we're heading, and if I don't go back to him in a few hours, come and save us from being frozen.
Okay.
Also,
Yeah, I would love a
I went and got my
fantasy
blood
setting.
tested yesterday.
Okay.
Turns out you were right.
Demonic. Demonic in origin.
But also sort of magic.
Oh?
Yeah.
What does that mean?
Like, if somebody needs blood, they can have mine.
Okay. What? What does that mean?
It means... It means if, like, one of you gets really badly hurt, and as long as I can learn how to do it, if you're, like, bleeding out, you can have some of my blood and it'll stop you dying.
What kind of elitist bullshit is this? You can have some of mine too, you know?
Yeah, but it doesn't work like that.
Oh, you
Like-
got special magic blood now.
Yeah, apparently so.
Why are you the most special little princess in this whole place?
Fuck off.
Why is it you that is so special? You got special blood that no one else can use. Come on now, blood's the same thing on everyone, bro.
It's really not. Apparently, if you give them the wrong kind, they'll just die, like, instantly.
No, no. What are
That's
you
why they
talking-
do
what
the
you mean? What is
testing.
that what you're trying to say? How is blood different though?
It's like,
You cut me, I bleed out red stuff. That's the same shit in you.
yeah, no, apparently not.
Like what though?
Apparently, it's like really different on the inside, so your body will like the way that Alex is allergic to grapes, right?
Right.
It's kind of like that, but with blood. Like, all people look the same. They should all be able to eat grapes, right? But they're not. And like your body, if you took just anyone's blood, would react like Alex, only worse.
My head hurts.
Yeah.
Okay, so you've got special magic blood that everyone can eat.
Not eat. Please don't eat my blood.
Well, how'd you get it in them?
You sort of use a tube, I think. I don't know. I haven't got to that bit yet.
I don't. Tube in where?
I don't know.
I don't like this. Did you at least get the answer of how much blood is in people? How much you know?
No, I haven't found that out yet. I'll find out.
Because I mean, there ain't no point in you giving me all your blood that you need it.
Right. Fuck.
I don't believe anything you just said, by the way, but
Oh, all right then. Bleed to death. See if I care.
no, about all your bloods being different and that.
I didn't. Why would I lie about that?
Because then you get to say that you got special magic
I
blood.
don't want to be special.
Special magic blood. What if I got special magic blood? How do I find out?
Maybe you have. Find
find out.
out. What if
Find
I
out.
need some?
Yeah, find out. How do you do
What if I get hurt?
Take some of my blood out of my shoulder right now. Go find out.
No, I can't do that. They have to do it.
I take the bandage.
I think it has to be sort of wet.
I don't like that.
Yeah, it was pretty horrible. It was weird. She had to put this sort
whole
of
exchange on
tourniquet
both
thing
my characters
around my
now.
arm.
Even Lucian was like, "What do you mean?"
I didn't mind
blood's
the needle,
different?
but I didn't like that.
It's the most confusing concept if you really think about it. If you didn't know about different blood types, we just sort of take it as red, right? Okay, so how many people got special magic blood then?
I don't know.
Oh right, of course you don't. It's just you, is it?
No, I think there are a few. Like that's why they're running these blood drives and stuff. Try and find more people
are
with
they
it.
really? And what happens when these people tell you, "Oh, you've got special blood. We need more of it." And then what? You get there, they take all your blood. You take off the mask. Who's under there? Jude. You check these people ain't Jude.
I mean, this was Kezia that did the testing, so
Oh yeah, Kezia. Okay, that's safe. Now, who the fuck is Kezia?
she's Nurse Prim.
You trust someone called Prim?
Yeah.
The fuck? You know, wear a nice yellow summer dress next time you go and hang out with Prim.
Fuck off. She's the one who taught me to make drugs. She's cool.
What the fuck? What drugs?
She taught me to make this thing that makes me see a cow. It made the sky look like it was bleeding. It was brilliant.
That sounds terrifying.
Yeah, it was a bit. But the cow was nice. Yeah, I want to learn all that shit. All the like... how to use different herbs and stuff to make like salves and medicines and... I think that's why Lionel picked me.
Magic blood.
No, because I want to be a doctor.
Why then? He needs a doctor. Because he's old.
I mean, yeah, but no.
Just wants you to be his private nurse.
No, it's not like that. His wife died.
Oh, he wants you to get married to.
No.
He wants you to make sure no one else dies.
It... They never found out what was wrong with her.
Oh, thinks you're going to be able to do that?
Maybe one day. What the fuck is going on?
I don't know. There's Beatrice there.
Yeah, I saw her riding around earlier.
Yeah, who was she with? Lando?
No, she was on her own.
Absolutely so pissed off about it. Probably going to Lando's place.
Who is Lando?
So guy in it.
Is it though?
I mean, you
Like-
sound like it the way she said it.
Yeah,
She
but
said-
if
she
you...
said they do stuff together.
I do stuff with you.
No, you don't. What the fuck? That's that.
Not that kind of stuff.
Yeah, a knife in my fucking spine from Mox. Middle of the night, crazy look in his eye.
Fuck off.
His eyes green with fire.
Green with fire.
Yeah. You never heard of the green-eyed monster? I didn't want to go this way.
He's not my boyfriend. I can do what I want.
Yeah, but that ain't gonna stop his jealousy, though, is it? I ain't saying nothing about you, am I? You're taking everything personal. I'm saying that he gets jealous now. You telling me you don't get jealous now?
Yeah, but if
I'm gonna try and
Well,
take
it's
all
not-
my blood out in case it's magic.
you should get checked though, like when it's safe. I think you can't do it if you've got any problems with the law, but
Yeah,
I think we all should once we're all safe.
But you insane, bro? Yeah, hold up 1 second. Let me just adjust my seat. Okay. Let's go. Sell some corned beef.
I love this plan so much. And also, all this cursed stuff that happened. If that hadn't happened, we wouldn't be on a nitro job right now.
Okay.
So
You're
maybe
trying
it's a
to-
good thing.
Right. Magic blood.
Fuck off.
Magic blood giveth, and the magic blood taketh away.
Well, if we don't find somebody else with magic blood, if something happens to me, I'm fucked. Then you're all in trouble, so...
And then we'll just find out, oh, it just turns out you got magic skin too. And then we're going to find out, you know, ain't nothing happened to you.
Are you
Probably
jealous of
immune to
me?
bullets and shit.
I'm not.
We should find that out though.
I don't want to.
Yeah, I think, why not?
Please not.
Let's just find out real quick.
Which bit are you going to shoot?
We might as well just shoot you in the face.
Wow.
Why not?
What if you're wrong?
No witnesses.
Brilliant. I'm glad that I mean so much to you. Shooting your friend in the face for science.
Listen. You'll still be full of that magic blood. I'll take it all out. Put it in myself. You said anyone can take it, right? I drink it up.
Don't drink my blood. You're not a fucking vampire.
Not yet.
I can see you as a vampire, actually. That'd work.
You
You've
trying
got
to
that
say?
brooding thing.
I don't even know what that word means. Is
Like the sort of person who lurks.
that what you think I am? A creepy little weirdo lurking around people's
A
houses?
little toothy lurker. You've got to admit you do lurk. It's
Listen,
just usually it's on like rooftops.
I'll take Toothy Lurker over, you know, Magic Princess.
All right, you call me that once.
I ain't call you it. It's what you are. You are
I hate you.
A
I
special
hate you
magic
and everything
princess.
about this.
who come from a fairy tale kingdom far away with your magic blood. Going around casting spells and enchanting people and shit. I feel like this is not where we want to be. Oh. Well, it kind of is.
Oh shit, is it up that? Oh, it's the place with the...
Yeah, let's walk it.
Yeah.
Didn't know it was a fucking cold mountain. I'd have brought a coat.
Yeah.
A toothy lurker! Oh, you're a toothy lurker.
Do a little bit of ziggy zaggy.
Why?
Because we saw what happens if you fall down.
Is this where we found the chocolate?
Yep.
Now we know what they were up to. They're paying for it in chocolate. Where is it? Over it.
Oh, this explosion better be fucking worth it.
I have all the rest of it built, to be honest. We could probably put it together after we get it.
Haven't we got a corned beef run to do?
Yeah, we'll do that as well. We've got all the time in the world, ain't we?
Have we?
I mean, what could possibly go wrong? We've got God's favourite princess.
Why
with
would you
us.
say that? Fuck off!
I just wanted to say God's favourite princess, Oliver. Wow, this is bullshit. Where is it? From here.
Up and right, I think, from when Frank did it. Is it? No. Left.
Oh,
Oh.
you did that on purpose, didn't you?
Suddenly really conscious I should have got my rifle.
That on your back.
It's just a little one. It's for birds.
Going over here somewhere.
Oh no, shit, it was right. I told you I don't have a sense of direction.
Yeah, I know.
Not everything is magic.
Yeah, but you could just enchant someone who makes maps. Come with me. Take me to Mount Hagen. Fuck, we're probably all enchanted by you. What if I don't even know, you know?
Trust me.
What if I
you
was
are
a
not.
nice little boy, just living nice with
Were
my nice
you?
parents,
Were you though?
in a nice house. I got 2 brothers and a sister, family business, bakery and that. And then you came in, creeping in the middle of the night. God's favorite princess. Come with me, take me to Mount Hagen. Make bombs with me. Let's break into Saint Denis Bank.
Fuck off if you think that I'm tricked. As if that wouldn't be like every single one of your little childhood Christmases put into one. Ugh. I don't like that noise.
Yeah, well, being the one cast under a spell, innit?
You are not under a spell.
I'll be pissed off if I am, you know?
Well, prepare to never be pissed off about that.
Chain you up, put you in a coffin and sink you in the ocean.
Ugh.
But you can't be killed, can you?
Whoa!
Whoa, 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 whoa!
What the fuck?
Where is it?
I really don't know. don't do your directions. I don't. Ugh.
Have you
Are
got
we
us
on
lost?
the wrong bit?
Oh no, you told me to go to Mount Hagen. Where we got to get to, on the other side of this rock?
Yeah, I think so. Oh,
Scary, innit?
I hate this place. Also, my fingers feel a bit like they're going to fall off.
Yeah, I'm a bit scared in case wolves come and get us.
Yep.
Because my fingers feel like I can't probably pull the trigger.
We could just stay here until morning.
Absolutely not. That's some Maddie shit.
What, trying to stay alive?
Mm-hmm. Hiding out. Yeah, and you gotta go. Yeah, look at you. You're like, God damn it, he said he was only gonna play for an hour and he's still playing. I got
I
2
don't
hours
even want
max.
to know what somebody here wants with diamonds, alright?
Sounds like wolves. Easy down the mountain, yeah?
Yep. Is there any food around here?
Let's go. Now, if you hear and see wolves, don't panic and run. I got 'em.
Alright. I'm going to let you go ahead and I'm just going to follow where you go.
Yeah. Call me the Pathfinder. That passed me the grinder. Put your letters in a binder. We're having a blinder. Maddie's got her head in a mess, but she's God's favorite princess. Don't stress. Say less. What's your best guess? Kind of trying to follow our same footsteps up, you know.
Yeah, smart.
But this bit is a bit that scares me. Oh.
Oh,
Do not
oh,
explode.
get me the fuck
I don't
out
want
of
to
here.
test that shield that much.
Yeah.
I can't be dealing with you exploding into 1,000 bits in front of me. I ain't going to recover from that mentally. She's carrying nitro. if you run with it, it explodes and kills you. You can't run or fall or anything.
Absolutely fuck Mount Hagen.
Yeah, this is bullshit. Hi, Dan. Okay, let's see if we can walk down here. Take it easy. No, 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 don't do it, don't do it, don't do it. Yeah, walk along here. Did I do all this shit when I played? No, we got lucky because we met those two guys that sold us a nitro. But I did have to build all the other bits. It took me absolutely ages. I ran around like crazy. I also had never done it because they changed how you make dynamite on this server from the last time I played. I thought it was going to be a lot easier. But now it's a whole different crafting recipe.
Maybe Eleanor will decide she actually likes me now I've got magic blood.
Who the fuck is Eleanor?
She's one of Lionel's lot.
Yeah, if we had to have done a
boxer.
nitro run,
Horse lady. She used to be law
we probably wouldn't have
and
been able to
medic.
do it. And
There's
she
a
don't
lot of
like you?
stuff. No, I don't think so.
Why?
Don't know.
He's supposed to be heir to the Empire.
Yeah, maybe that's it. But that's the thing. I think people think I'm taking over the whole thing. That's not the plan. Whoa.
Put it in the wagon.
Oh, fuck that. If they search the back of it, I don't want them finding that.
I'd rather
And
that
if we
than you
crash it, the
explode.
whole fucking thing, just drive carefully and everything will be fine.
But what if they know that we, you know what? It don't matter. Because if they know me, I will run and you will have to stay behind. Holding
All right. Brilliant. I think this is the only thing that will stop me from running. Yeah, it was weird. We arrested Maddie and she stayed eerily still.
And then exploded.
Look at that though. Oh no, don't know when we're going to get nitro. Here's some. Alright, I am superstitious now.
Thank you, Lord God, for sending us your favorite princess.
Fuck off.
The magic blood. The magic law defending shield. And the magic nitro. Ow.
Stop it.
But if it ain't him, who is it? You're someone's favorite princess. Some sort of wish granting genie or some sort of demonic presence.
Maybe
Like
that's what
magic.
Lionel is. Little wish granting genie. There's me going, oh, I wish somebody would teach me stuff and suddenly pops up like magic. Yeah, I hope Eleanor. I don't know. It's weird. Because I think when he says things like protege, I think they think I'm going to be taking over the gang.
Has he not explained that to them?
I think so. I don't know.
I feel like maybe you should have a word.
Yeah, maybe.
That's how people get their fucking throat slit in the night, bro.
Yeah. They all seem alright though. Eleanor's the only one who's been a bit weird.
Did he say successor? I
But
don't know
he's
much about
sort
it. I
of
haven't
said
pressed
that
her
I'm
on
not
it.
allowed to train with her. Like
Levi's
medical.
not sure, but he ain't pressed her on it.
He's forbidden it.
Oh, why?
Long story. There was this girl a while back that she got really close to. Apparently she gets a bit intense when she likes people. And it all went a bit wrong. Lionel had to shoot her.
Yeah, like she was a dog. They went a bit mad.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, but I think, you know, I want to tread careful, like.
Yeah, I think he doesn't want that happening again.
Did she actually go crazy, or did he just perceive her as going crazy?
I don't know, I never met her.
Well, it's an important distinction, because if he perceives that you've suddenly gone crazy one day, that's it for you, innit? Lights out.
Yeah. I don't feel like he'd do that though. I don't know, maybe I'm being stupid. I think Moxie's worried he's like his dad.
Mox is worried that he's like his dad, or that Lana's like Mox's dad.
I mean, both.
What's the deal with Mox's dad?
Like your dad, but rich and not very nice at all. Brought him up to take over the family. Moxie's family's kind of like Cornwall. He was supposed to be marrying one of the girls in the family, like far down.
Okay. Oh, fuck, I missed the turning. Shit. Why would you leave your horse there? Come on now. Think about the wagon, people.
Nobody thinks about the wagons. Ooh.
What am I, a cart or a snake?
That was really impressive.
And sneaking through the town.
Yeah. Moxie's dad's kind of sort of like a really rich con man, I think. Doesn't take any shit, and he didn't like Mox wanting to do his own thing, so sort of replaced him. Doesn't really like talking about it much.
Why ain't Mox want to do it then? Well, he's all set now.
Yeah, but that's like saying, like, he's not exactly like us. He doesn't really get the whole give to the poor thing, but he wants to do his own thing. He was never allowed to. It was all eat with this fork, do this, marry this person. It was all like decided for him.
Right.
So he sort of waited for this new replacement, whatever the fuck, to get settled, and then he ran away. But I think Lionel reminds him a lot of his dad. Sounds like him, acts like him apparently, so it's making him a bit jumpy. And especially me having lessons with him, it's bringing him back. I don't know, he's being alright with it at the moment. I can see him keeping an eye.
Yeah. Is that why you asked me how I feel about it? See if I was doing the same shit. Getting triggered out.
No, I just...
Crazy fucking deal.
Fuck! And it's still alive. How?
I don't know if that's a good thing for it though.
Yeah. No, I'm asking because I give a shit. It might feel a bit weird, but I actually care.
Alright, let's see if we can do this fucking job then, I guess.
Yeah, can
Don't
we
run.
go via a bank, please?
You want to drop that off first?
Yeah, I really want to make this not be in my pockets.
Just let me check so I know we need to come back to this one. Hello.
Howdy.
Having a nice day.
Haven't decided yet, just woke up.
Okay, bye. There's a guy over there.
What kind of guy?
A very timid, well-spoken criminal. And you know what that means?
He's secretly a psychopath.
Undercover law.
Ugh.
If you don't sound like
Corny.
massive chance.
Corny McBeeferson.
Yeah, you know that one. You know what that means. If you ain't immediately pissed off at your presence, you know, if you say hello wrong, yeah, they're probably legit. They're very nice and pleasant and well spoken. And alone. Yeah, good chance that was alone. Didn't seem to recognize me though.
I should let Mox know we're not dead as well. Otherwise he's gonna go up fucking Mount Hagen looking for me.
Yeah, we're gonna end up doing to him what we needed him to save us from.
And then we'll fall down and die, and then others will have to come and save us, and it'll just be a big pile of bodies in the snow. Alright, I'll walk to the bank. Oh, that was close. Oh. Dog,
Okay, I learned that little
why?
maneuver the other day. Handbrake turn saved that dog's life. God damn. Boy, oh boy, she's slow. Is that her? Is she that stupid? You know what I think?
Yeah.
Let's go back to the bank, give it to me. Because I've got all the other bits, I can put it together later on.
All right.
Yeah? I've got like the whole thing built apart from that.
My word, speedy carriage driving today.
All right.
Hello.
You guys very fast on the wagons today.
Yeah, I know. I chuck it around the corners a bit too hard sometimes, isn't it? How's the
Yeah.
business going, bro? You selling meat and that?
Wonderful. Sold some meat today, actually.
Nice, nice. You make bank?
Yes. Does that mean money?
Yeah, like make a good bit of money, you know?
Well, then yes.
That's good, man. That's good. Like people give you a bad rep, you know? I was a bit afraid that they wouldn't buy stuff from you. I'm glad they're doing it, you know?
That's right. Have you made bank?
Not really, not yet.
Mm.
Working on it, bro.
I hear that. What is it that you all do?
I'm pretty much just a bitch boy, innit? I do deliveries all the time.
Don't call it that. That sounds like something weird.
What? I'm a bitch boy. People just tell me where to go, what to do. What else you call it? It's easy enough
don't know.
work, but it don't really pay a huge amount, you know? Basically a milkman.
Mhm. Milkman, yeah.
Maddie here is God's favorite princess.
Fuck
So
off.
just gets whatever the fuck she does. Gets up in the morning and opens her palms and whatever she needs.
Ooh.
Nice.
And some of us are just lucky, I guess.
I'm going to get arrested for throttling somebody in a bank. Brilliant. You're such a dick.
Yeah, I know. That was uncalled for. Maddie's extremely smart. She can do whatever the fuck she wants, you know? She'll probably rule this place if she put her mind to it.
Probably.
She is also lucky on top of that, though. Come on now.
Yeah, right. Sometimes. You should get checked out, though. You might have magic blood, too. And you?
Yeah, you got magic blood? You have a blood test? You were.
Yes. Would you like some?
Nah, I don't want none of it.
Yeah, I'm all right for blood
Did
right
they tell
now.
you it was like, you know, rare or good or whatever?
Yes.
Oh, look at that.
No, yeah. Oh, does that mean we're related?
I can sell it to you.
I mean, I'm all good at the moment, but maybe at some point.
$50 for a vial. Quite wonderful.
But I've already got some in me. I'm not selling mine though. It's not like I'm encroaching on your market or anything.
Oh, thank God.
I plan to keep all mine in my body. Thanks. But if you ever need any, just shout.
What about you? You don't need any?
Well, not at the moment.
Not you. You're the magic one.
Me? I don't. Yeah, I
Yeah.
don't need no magic blood, bro. I ain't carrying around
You should-
blood. What do you mean? Like carry it
You
around?
drink
in my
it,
pocket?
and then
Mate,
you'll be magic.
I don't really want to drink your blood, bro.
Come on. $50 and you'll be magic. You'll have all the luck in the world. Haven't you ever tried about thinking about... I mean, we all hear the rumors. The whispers.
What about your magic blood?
No, about, other people's curses and witchcrafts and...
Yeah, I've been
Talking
cursed.
eggs.
before,
all that
yeah,
stuff.
Risking none of that shit again.
Yeah, fuck that noise.
Took me absolutely ages to burst that curse.
Really?
Yeah, it was a nightmare. I had to get that person Quinn to go through every magic trick she had in her pocket.
Quinn?
Yeah, she can clear
Yeah.
curses.
Quinn
she can
who?
also Quinn Harper. She can take souls out of people and put them into animals as well. It's pretty fucked up.
Yeah, her, never meet her pets.
Where does one find this Quinn?
Quinn.
Quinn.
Yeah, you know who she is. You had a knife to her throat down the street over there not too long ago. Remember that?
Her?
Yeah.
Yeah.
She's a curse breaker.
But she's an idiot.
You
Makes you
don't
say
have to
that.
be smart to be magic.
Yeah, that's true. To be fair.
Maybe I misjudged her.
Yeah, she got all sorts of weird witchcraft going on.
Duly noted. Thank you.
You're right.
Thank you very much.
Alright, see you later.
Can we get out of here?
Yeah, give me this fucking shit. He's a strange one, but I think he's alright, to be honest. Just a bit misunderstood. Maybe a bit confused, you know? We all been through shit now.
Yeah.
Alright, let's get this shit done. Ain't getting it done, are we? We ain't getting it done, this shit.
Oh my god. I had the weirdest realization.
You have wings.
No. Oh shit.
What the,
fuck?
What the? Why did you do that, bro?
I don't know. Let's not call attention to it. I was just playing with the horses.
Okay. Yeah, Smokey's
Remember when
great.
that
He's one of
went
my
down
favourites.
with Leroy? And he was just not getting to the point, and it looked like he was going to stab her, and I just started counting.
Yeah.
That's exactly what Lionel did the other day in Valentine.
What do you mean?
Like
To
just
who?
counting down to the people inside the building before opening fire. It's like a put the pressure on kind of thing. All right.
Hello.
Hello?
Oh yeah, you gonna rob me?
Yeah. I need all your money right now.
Oh, good luck with that.
Yeah.
We are but humble corned beef salesmen.
Oh,
Yeah.
just a little corned beef.
Still a bit of corned beef in the back.
Yeah.
Well, I really like me some corned beef there, fella.
Yeah. You want to come
Just
with?
got a new horse.
Oh, nice.
Oh,
you
it's
guys have those?
pretty.
What do you call it?
Capri.
What does that mean?
I don't know, just a random word I thought up.
Oh, okay.
That's how I name all my horses, just whatever hits my head. That's why I have a pickles and a melon and a bubbles. And now a Capri.
Could have been worse. Could have been like tits or something.
Yeah. Boobs.
Yeah, don't call your horse boobs.
Might be something I have to name it. I have to see you guys survive Hagen.
Yeah.
You didn't pull a Frank. That's good.
No, close. Especially coming down, especially considering what I was carrying.
Oh. Little boom juice.
Yeah, just a little bit.
Oh, nice. Yeah, we got 2 right now. Well, we need 2
Nice.
more diamonds to get one. But other than that, we'll have 2 more new ones. Yep. All right.
You want to come with us?
Yeah, I'll tag along for a bit.
Yeah, you can jump on the back.
Don't eat the corned beef.
I'm eating it all.
No, we need it. What are you doing?
I don't know.
Oh my god, bro.
This is just what my body did.
Okay.
What? How strong are you now? What did Sissika do to
You
you?
got two
Changed me.
strength.
Seriously,
My grip.
properly butched up. What are you?
I think that makes him like a gibbon or something. They got strong feet now. They hang upside down.
It's a gibbon.
A monkey.
So what you been up to?
Nothing. I was just checking all the boards.
Does there happen to be a job for packages of 15 down here?
Maybe. I do believe so.
Oh, I hope so.
Yeah, that'd be nice. We had one earlier on and then things went a little bit tits up.
I really don't understand how I'm okay right now.
Yeah, that is... I know you said 6-pack, but that's an
12-pack.
ungodly amount. Yeah, I think you've got like
My
a
core strength.
24-pack.
64. It's just all abs.
82
My whole
pack.
body's just abs right now.
Ugh.
His feet have got abs.
Oh. I hate it.
Yeah, General Smoke is great, dude. I'm not fully sure about what's the deal with Leroy. I'm sure he's got like an immense backstory and like a lot going on. I've only had like a couple of very brief encounters with him. We had one night where we pulled guns on him because he had Quinn Harper by the throat with a knife to her throat. But generally we
bullshit.
sort of let him do his own thing, you know.
I think it was tall trees. It won't let me go in the back. No.
What are you doing? There we go. Give those abs a rest. Those rippling foot abs.
Yeah. Gotta rest the grippers.
Grippers?
Yeah, the toes.
Ugh.
Tall trees might have some for 15.
Yeah, we'll just do the circuit. We found one.
So
I
if
should warn
anybody
you, I'm
asks,
um,
currently wanted though.
That's alright. But yeah.
if anyone asks, we are delivering corned beef to the hungry cowboys of the crossing.
Sounds good.
Yeah, we filled our pockets up with bubble guts, and then we put corned beef in a bunch of packages in the back. That way, unless they actually recognize me off the bat, you know, if they just pull us and they say, "Oh, yeah, we're gonna check the back."
Yeah.
We are just humble corned beefsmen.
Selling canned corned beef.
Keep an eye out. There was an undercover law up here earlier on.
Alright.
Now I know only I can stop the rain. Anything up there?
Oh, you're gonna
Yeah.
hate it.
What?
2 for 2 drop offs.
2 for 177. First one's at Rascala.
Where the fuck is Rafskella?
It's out
We're
west.
going west. We're going really fucking west today.
It's past Tumbleweed.
He didn't tell me. I took the job, and then he's like, "Oh, by the way, prick."
No, it's alright. I don't really ever go out west though, so.
That'll be a nice little adventure. Oh, it's like the world does not want me to train today.
Something happened.
What?
Something happened.
Well, we were going to do a guts run, and then that went wrong, and then I got the boom juice job, so we went up top for that, and now we're doing this, but it's making us go massively out of our usual way. I can't take the piss too much, so. Fucking hell.
What?
Nothing, just getting rumbled about.
I feel like you see things that other people don't see sometimes.
Yeah, I
don't
feel
you?
like that too a lot.
Yeah.
You have a little glimpse into the multiverse.
It's horrible.
You see possible futures.
Quite the imagination.
Oh shit, there was another bloke looking at us with binoculars. He rode off. Like really fast. Oh well, good thing we are just humble corned beef salesmen.
Yeah. If they recognize you, Levi, just fucking run. I'll stall them.
Yeah, that's the plan.
One person a mega plan and the 2 of us will stay with the cart.
Right.
Oh, Mox.
Yeah.
I got magic blood.
Do ya?
Yep.
It's proven now. It's fact.
Yep.
What happened?
Well, I went to medical and had a test.
You had a test. Came back magical.
Yep.
Blood type. MG.
What?
I don't know.
MG? What does
Magical
that
girl?
mean?
I don't know.
Oh yeah.
Much goodness.
Much
GFP.
goodness.
GFP.
Yeah, what do you think that stands for, Maddie?
Go fuck yourself, you prick. I don't know.
God's favorite princess.
Fuck you.
Where are we going, by the way? All the way out west?
Yeah.
Yeah. Tumbleweed area.
Tumbleweed? Okay, I can kind of get us there, I think.
Can you do it in the next 11 minutes, though? Because I think that's about how long we've got.
Yeah, easy. Is it in that little mine place? Is it where there's little mines around there? It's like a little Is it like a little town or is it like a
No,
little...
it's like a fort, like right up north.
Yeah, has a little bar in it.
With the place with the fucking demonic goats?
Demonic goats.
Yeah,
I don't
they're like,
remember the
come
goats.
rushing at you, try and get you all the time.
Could be. It could have the goats there.
Like a little
I don't
walled off
remember
town,
now.
kind of. Tiny little walls. I don't know.
They
I
have a
just-
fighting ring in it and stuff.
Oh,
Bar.
did they? I didn't know that.
I think we were there. Didn't we knock down a pitcher or something? Was Levi there?
No, I think that was just you, me, and Dick and Solus, and
I've run a couple of bottles of guts out here a few times, but I don't really know my way around that much.
we should do a trip here with everybody.
Yeah, I wouldn't mind getting more used to this place.
The West has a charm to it.
This is a proper, like, look at that. That is a classic shot. Like the fucking Oregon Trail, the movie.
You seen Dick and Solus there, right?
They were only yesterday, yeah. During the whole... Was it the siege of Van Horn yesterday? They were there.
How'd that work out?
Well, the dead end repelled them back twice.
Yeah.
They came with 10 twice.
I've been on the other side of that so many times.
Decent.
I've been on the law
Only
side
one,
of that so
only
many
one got
times.
hurt. But it was like about 4 hours. Well, there was a solid break in between, but about 4 hours altogether. Count the break of just Van Horn being sieged.
Yeah, Mox has been earning his spurs, haven't you?
Huh?
Earning your spurs, helping him out.
Yeah,
With
yeah.
the
I was
wallaby
running
guy.
around. Yeah. They were having me do some recon, and when they left town, I ran into Saint Denis, grabbed some ammo. They had a box, and I refilled the box. So if they came back into town, because they pushed back into Ansburg and pushed them back into Ansburg and had a big shootout there too.
Yep, been on the other side of that as well. That saddled horse over there. You see one laying down? Maybe they've been bit by a snake. What's that guy like then? I hear crazy things about him. He knew a guy I used to know called Bentley.
Who, Wallaby?
Yeah.
Yeah, I haven't really spoken with Wallaby much. Here or there. He'll just say a few things, like ask who the hell I was when I first was there, and then he asked me to do some recon, but he's as intimidating as they say, I'll tell you that. Man has a presence to him. I don't know it's because all of Van Horn kind of just listens when he talks. It's the whole thing, but...
You need the king of Van Horn now.
Well, it doesn't really seem like he treats it like he's a king. He's not going around bossing around people. But yeah, I mean, he runs Van Horn.
Don't know if anyone remembers
I mean, as long as
the
you
brief period of time I played Bentley Fog. I was
keep
going
your
to join
head
the
down,
dead end
run
game.
your business, he tends to leave you alone.
Then
If
I
you try to
quit the
get involved in
server
his
for a year.
business, of course, he starts asking questions and stuff.
Right, yeah.
But the rest of them are real nice.
Who's like, so who does Harry ride with then?
Harry doesn't ride with anyone. She just lives in Van Horn.
She's just kind of about, right? Yeah, she helped me out the
She
other
doesn't
day.
do crime or anything.
Oh, right, okay.
Yeah, she's nice.
Yeah, she's nice, yeah.
She talks a lot of shit, but she's nice.
Yeah, she seems alright. The Dakota seems nice as well.
Yeah. Dakota's nice. Also, someone who talks a lot of shit
No.
is nice.
We want to...
Oh, I'm just heading to Tumbleweed. I don't know.
Oh, shit. No. If you look at a map... Oh, fuck.
got
If you
no
take
idea
a
where
sharp
Ralph's
right
going.
here. Sharp right. We might want to pick up the pace ever so slightly. Alright, you're going straight on down this road for as long as it goes. No more turns.
Yeah, I know.
Until...
I can see it. The place that's lit up right at the end of the road, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, I've been there once before. There's a mad goat that runs around.
Oh, brilliant.
Yo, watch out, he'll fuck you up.
Mox, you're in charge of the mad goat.
Alright. I'll talk it down.
Sometimes I did a wood delivery out here, actually, as well. It was a long wood delivery. I came out here with Beatrice and we dropped off some wood at this place, and that goat was like stalking me across the whole town. I had a hands full of wood, you know. I thought it was gonna fuck me up.
There's a lot of dogs here too, if I remember.
Saint Levi giving his wood to the people of the West.
Just doing my part.
Oh yeah, I bet.
I hear it, the goat.
Oh, mind the dog.
Oh, there's two of them.
Come back.
Surely they want it dropped off here, no? Next to the pub.
I don't know.
It's impossible to aim. The fucking top of this gets in the way. Oh, that is so hard to work out. That feels too low. That's definitely too high.
All right, we are going as west as we can fucking go.
See you, Colorado?
Yeah.
I wonder why it's 177.
Yeah. So I want to sort of come out of here, sort of hug the road to the right.
What shall I draw on a piece of paper tonight, ladies and gentlemen? Tomorrow's stream. I'll do a colour piece so that I can try and use this.
What you
in
up to
colours.
today, Marks? Any plans?
Couple things, I guess, but nothing too important. Gotta have some conversations with some people.
That sounds fucking ominous.
Yeah, well, no bad conversations, just, you know, I haven't seen everyone since I've been out of Sessica.
Well, that'll be nice then.
Yeah. Gwen sent me quite the spicy telegram.
Oh, really?
Yeah, she told me it's a secret I gotta keep, but I can't believe she did what she says she did in it, so now I need to talk to her about it.
All right, so what's she doing that's made you think you can't believe it? Hmm. Did she blow something up?
No.
Did she steal something?
No.
Did she hurt someone?
Almost.
Ooh. Deliberately?
Mm-hmm.
Was it the people who stole her art?
No.
Ralph.
Let's just say she finally got fed up with being taken advantage of and kicked around, kidnapped all the time.
Left. Oh, shit. Oh, that's a tree.
Yeah. I'll meet you right there.
Left along here. I should be watching the map a bit more. All
Yeah, I've
right.
got no idea where we are, bro.
All right, keep going straight on, and then we're turning sort of left at this little
This
bit
is
here.
the place I was talking about. This is like a little mine place.
Yeah, the mining.
Right.
Yeah, I don't know what this is called. Right, what, left here?
Straight on.
Gap 2.
Keep going straight on. Eventually you come to a little loop and you're just going to follow it round to the right. So sort of hooking back on yourself, but not right now.
Around here?
Yep, that's the one. I feel too mellow now. I've used up all my adrenaline surviving in the fucking snow and carrying nitro. What are you doing?
I think it's just straight down here. It'll be this path.
Yeah.
There should be a little camp down here.
I thought you were trying to get my adrenaline going then by going really slowly.
I pulled out my gun to shoot that lantern to
Oh,
freak her
brilliant.
out, but it ain't loaded, so
Boo.
yeah, then I had to pull out the other gun. And then for some reason, the horses must have seen it. Wait, on this side or the other side?
No, on this side. So, anyway, here is good. Beautiful. I love this story so much.
What story?
Our story, the cover. It's brilliant.
Oh, yeah, the corned beef.
There you go, free sample.
I like corned beef.
You gotta keep some corned beef on you so you can put it in someone's pockets. Maybe a Mr. Malarkey. You see Malarkey just tie him up and put corned beef in his pockets. and run away.
Yeah, it's the plan.
He was not pleased about that.
No. Do it again, but just don't leave him for dead, cougar then.
Right, do you want to pick up another job or are you heading off?
I've got time for one more of a 2-drop if we can find another one, but they're pretty rare, aren't they?
Yeah.
Because we can ship around if we don't find one. If we don't find one.
Alright.
The giant head's in the way.
What?
Not that big.
I was about to shoot the lantern over there.
Did you just say I've got a giant head?
No. I said your giant head's in the way.
Yeah, that's the same thing.
Come on. Come on, motherfucker. I can't see. Crazy. You're gonna make that shot.
Oh, I was just having fun.
Oh, okay. Well, you're gonna try and curve the bullet around the tent.
Don't fucking test me.
I mean, I have absolutely no doubt whatsoever that if you wished it, it would simply happen.
Exactly. With the magic blood.
Yeah. You could ask
hate
the
you
bullet
both.
very nicely to just
Fuck off!
do exactly what you want. I
Yeah.
don't know where I'm going, but
Yeah. Just bullet, please. I didn't really mean it.
Fuck
I was just
off!
watch that bullet whip around that tent. Go wherever you want, do whatever you want.
Kidding. Yes, ma'am. Whatever you say.
And then the law will roll up. Who did this?
Arrest me and Levi, and you'll just be like, I didn't do anything. We believe you, Maddie. It's okay.
Here's a badge.
Yep.
Fuck off!
Here's a badge. Join us.
Here's the keys to the
I
office.
can't.
Here's the
Just
keys to
all of the offices.
We're gonna
Yeah.
make you. We're gonna make you Marshall.
Marshall
Marshall,
Maddie.
Maddie, Barney, Barlow.
Oh, I hate it.
Hi, TK-san.
Yeah, I'm pretty
But
sure
these
I
two
would.
losers over here were arresting. See?
Oh, yeah.
No, just shoot him in the head instantly.
Yeah, we
Yeah.
got the chair.
Just instantly shoot. We don't even get to I'm not even watching at this moment. They're just gonna arrest me.
I mean, they kind of did that to me yesterday. You know, they shot me yesterday.
Did they?
Yeah, it ain't too bad. It just kind of grazed my shoulder, but
Thought they just start shooting. That's what they do, man.
we ain't done nothing. Yeah, we just rode. We tried to run away from him, you know. I rode up, I rode away. Alexander was left behind, so I did a big circle, came back through, picked him up. Guy put a bullet, just fired straight at me. I'm like, what the fuck's going
Of
on?
course.
And then, then they said it was a warning shot.
Yeah. Yeah. Warning shot at you.
I know, like, imagine
Most warning shots are in the air.
you could shoot anywhere else, basically.
Yeah.
Yeah, the warning is next time it'll be in your throat.
Yeah.
Some of them do tend to shoot rather quickly.
I think
Yeah, I
they were
don't know who
probably
it was.
just jumpy, knowing all that Van Horn shit was about to kick off.
It was some guy who was wearing like kind of like black and blue, a bit like my outfit, kind of hair like mine, I think, as well. And he had
Does he have a mustache?
I can't remember. He had an eye patch, I think.
Maybe he was jealous.
Oh yeah, probably.
Maybe he was like, oh, that prick stole my look.
Yeah, that's what I thought when I saw that guy in Pronghorn bought the same vest as me from the same guy, I think. I might buy him a nice Christmas present. Nice red one. Hey look, I got you this. Branching's got to be hard now. I got you a nice red vest.
You considered branching out into other colours.
Are you asking me or are you in character?
No, I was in character then. Could you not tell? Because I can't do voices.
No, me neither.
Unless you get punched in the throat.
Yeah, that was quite handy. I think Malarkey would have known it was me straight away if it hadn't been for Keppel getting me right in the throat.
Fucking malarkey.
He's such a prick as well. Like, he walked into that office and they were like, oh, did you catch the rest of them? And he went, no, they all got away. And then I could see him looking at me and then he started asking about, like, were you the next of kin for them people you were with? Oh, well, I suppose we'll just release the bodies to the state then.
Damn,
He'll do whatever he can to get on the skin, trust me.
He seemed very confused that I didn't run away from him the other
What the
day.
fuck, Disby Harris? This is you trying to give away the money that we
Still,
give you in character, isn't it?
Every time he sees me, he still brings up how
Please take the money.
part of
Please.
him will forever be in you because he puked
Can't
on
keep
you that
it
day.
in
Why
my
is it
pocket.
in?
I cannot have any money in the
How
bank. I
hard
must
does
give
he
it
think
to my
he vomited?
friends.
I have no idea.
That's my impression of Jin,
Ugh.
by the way.
This doesn't
apparently.
work though. I just laugh at him.
Creepy.
Call him
Please take
rotund.
all of my money.
I run away. I was not paying attention. I'll be honest, I was just enraptured in listening to your conversation. Having a great old time.
He's a hell of a topic to listen
Where
to.
the fuck am I?
I made a hell of a drawing of Malarkey. Eat cake.
Oh, nice. Why does Jin sound like
Yeah, you've turned
Poser?
into quite a little artist in Siska, haven't you?
I can't, there's no way I could do a good impression of Jin. My Japanese accent
Drawing
is
and
absolutely...
mining. Who the
it's
fuck are you?
borderline offensive.
Digging potatoes.
I mean, it's always offensive for white guys trying to do any sort of Asian accent. But I actually think when I do,
Manual labor
if
for
I
the first time
get
in my
some
life.
Japanese phrases, I have a great Japanese voice.
Well,
I think
guess,
if I
like,
could speak Japanese, I'd sound sick.
Other things would be considered manual labor.
What makes something manual labour? It's just like
I could play a guy.
anything you're
I
doing
could play
physically, or do you have to be all
like
sweaty?
an old Japanese.
I think probably anything.
Have you been watching that show,
physically,
Shogun?
right?
It's a show
Just
called
means that you're
Shogun.
doing it. It's not
I could
like
play
all
one of the old guys in that.
Or
I
what?
reckon. An old
It's like
So if I
probably
was, like,
driving a
walking down the
wagon is
street-
manual labor because the horse is moving, you know, you're just on top.
Right.
It's pure.
But
now if
walking
you were,
down the
like-
street is?
And there it is.
Walking down the street? Yeah. probably.
And there it is. And cancel.
Or is it that it has to be for
Anyway,
somebody
there's
else?
no way I could do an impression. Like Jin's voice is so cute.
I don't know, like if you sweep the street, I'd
I couldn't do it.
say that's manual labor.
Kawaii. Literally just
But I don't
quoting
know about
Scarlett
just walking
Johansson.
down the street.
What?
Who decides these things?
From that fucking Ghost in the Shell movie. I can do a good Alexander at least.
Yeah.
Hi!
Sheriff Sand was on my ass a lot yesterday. I think he knows I was helping Van Horn.
Well, if you can't do anything
I've
about
actually
it,
got to
though,
learn a
it's
new
not like
language.
illegal, is
I'm
it?
gonna learn Japanese
Aiding
from
and
Jin
abetting.
in character. And like
Yeah,
we're
but if
gonna
you can't
learn it
prove
in
it-
character.
Yeah, I don't think he can prove it. He even like
And then I'll
stopped
know
me
it in
and
real
made me
life.
put my hands up to check me to see if I had a ton of ammo that I might be bringing home or something.
But until then,
Hello, everyone. My name is Gin. My favorite drink is gin. I like to give my money to my
But
friends.
I think I'm good.
my throat actually hurts really badly today.
What do you want it for, Levi? Just still the same stuff from before?
I did not hear what you said. Sorry, bro. What do I want
Oh.
it for?
What do you want it for?
Oh, I don't know, to be honest. I assume everything. I ain't been caught. Everything since you. I reckon
Yeah.
they've pieced together some of the vandalism and shit. We had this situation yesterday where we ran away from them. We ran away from
Yeah.
him like I've run away from him like 3 or 4 times now. They had me in cuffs after the bank.
Damn.
I still
How'd you
got
get out of
it.
that?
The guy cracked his head as he came after me. I ran him all the way from Rhodes to Saint Denis, through the streets, up on the roofs. I jumped over one roof, but I'd been a snake bit my foot as I was running.
Shit.
And so I jumped off the roof, landed, and my foot went out from under me, cracked my own head. And then he jumped after me. You know that crazy jump from the like,
The,
I don't know, that
pool
swimming
thing?
pool? Yeah.
Yeah.
I thought, yeah, I'll run him over that. And yeah, he made the jump, this guy. But he kind of went arse over tits, smacked his head, and he was kind of woozy and dizzy. And I was woozy and dizzy. He gets me down off the roof. He says, oh, look, I've got this snake anti-venom for you, bro. And I didn't know nothing about what he was talking about, but I felt like shit.
Yeah.
He gives me this anti-venom, tastes like crap. And, you know, I'm starting to feel a bit better. My head's clearing up, but he's starting to look rough. And he sits down. He's like, I gotta sit down. He's like woozy, dizzy and shit. He sits down and passes out. So I just walked away.
Shit.
Yeah, I managed to walk over to the telegram.
Lucky.
I saw Quinn. I said, Quinn, get a telegram over to Alexander. Tell him to meet me on the docks, please. She's like, okay. She does that. Then I see that guy creeping over the street again. He's got up, you know.
Yeah.
And then, yeah, Alexander and Jin came in and got me out of there.
That's
So it
fucking
was
lucky.
pretty touch and go, yeah. I was all
Yeah.
dressed up like a bank manager as well.
They questioned me about you, Maddie, and Jin about something of the oil fields. So there's that too.
Yeah, I think there's a guy over there that we pinched him so that we could look at his clothes, see what they wear over there.
Yeah.
Night watchman and that. I guess he must have grassed us up, which I weren't kind of expecting them to do, you know. I feel like they kind of got their hands dirty in that oil field, but...
Yeah.
I feel like next time we should give him some money or something if we do shit like that to people.
Well, I didn't even have to lie about knowing you because they called you Levy. I was like, no, Levy.
Oh, that's beautiful.
They're like, do you know a Maddie Barlow? Nope. Do you know a Jin Sato? Nope. Lying, and then they're like, do you know a Levy? I was like, nope, definitely don't know no Levy. No idea what the fuck that is.
I don't mind. If you need to tell them stuff about me, I don't mind. They wouldn't, you know, they ain't gonna catch me.
It's also just, I wouldn't.
Yeah.
I wasn't part
Don't
of
put
it.
yourself out if you don't need to.
Yeah, his name's not Levy, he's Mr. Buchanan, aren't you?
But yeah, they keep chasing me going, what's your
Miss
name, what's your
Bumblefoot.
name? I said Mr. Buchanan because she said that Keppel went past me one day and she was like, oh, is that Mr. Buchanan? But that ain't even what she said apparently. I don't know what she said, and I went and I sort of was like, I don't know who the fuck that is, and I thought she wasn't even talking to me. Then they all started chasing us and she's screaming at me, who are you? So I just kept shouting back, I'm Mr. Buchanan. She's like, that ain't even what I said. Yeah. Saw her again the next night chasing us out of road, wasn't she? She's like, who are you? I was like, Mr. Buchanan.
Yeah, Keppel added a bunch of things to my, like, I don't know, thing they put on their paperwork. It's gonna say like biography, but it's not really it. But she added
Like
a
what?
lot. The guards actually read me everything that was on my file.
Oh my god. I kind of want to read it.
Oh, Gary. At least you got one
It's
in.
like young, energetic,
Aw.
good at voices. I kept trying to make them put handsome in, but they wouldn't do
I wonder what it says on Levy's file.
it. Yeah, I know.
Probably just call me a slippery weasel. I keep getting away from them. They're so close to getting me as well. The first time they chased me out of Blackwater,
Yeah.
me and Jin was on horses, and Malarkey, Keppel, and another one. She had like a red coat on and grey hair, kind of looking. Cool.
Yeah, that's Love, I think.
Yeah,
Maybe not, it might not be Love.
they chased me either way, and Malarkey, I don't know what happened to him. We lost him somewhere. I thought he went after Jin, but I don't know where he went. And the other two came after me, and Creeps was knackered my horse, and he's about to lose his mind, right? So I'm like, slow this thing down. I'm thinking they got me, you know. Basically, they're surrounding me. They got guns out on me and that. And then a bear came running out of the woods and saved me.
Holy.
Yeah. It came after him, so they freak out, and I have the chance. I broke off then. I rode down to Thieves and lost them
Jeez.
down there.
That's the decursing work.
Yeah.
You sure you don't have magic blood too?
I think maybe it's because I hang out with Maddie so much. She's got like spores, and I get them on me.
I've not got spores.
You let out spores?
Fuck off.
Maybe you let out some spores.
To the mushroom?
I'm going to let out more than spores in a minute. You better brace yourself.
Yeah, what are you gonna do? Fart?
I was literally about to say the same thing. Fuck.
Gonna
You know
shit
what?
herself.
I was going to punch you in the face, but now I'm going to do both.
Oh man. Look, make sure.
I'm going to punch you in the face, and while you're on the ground, I'm just going to squat down.
Blowing not back this way, please. Backtrack, please.
Gonna curl out a turd.
Just
Look,
Right there.
You've been eating that corned beef, alright?
Yeah. Stink up the whole wagon.
fueled by beef.
Oh, a real beefy turd.
Oh.
No one needs Maddie's corned beef farts in here.
It'd be like dog farts, you know.
Oh.
Corned beef, you know, it's basically dog food, isn't it? Alright, let's see if they've got the same job, you know. I've got a game of D&D at 9. Sorry, Gary. Gary's jealousy gone mad. Oh, there you go, Gary. Well deserved. That'll cheer you up, maybe. You don't care. Gary has no fucks to give about monetary value. This means nothing to me. My currency is entirely Electrum. I speak only in D&D terms. And I barter only in D&D games.
Holy shit.
You alright?
Yeah. I might be seeing things now.
What we got in the bag? Just 2 corned beef packages.
Yeah. You've got all the shit.
Yeah.
Which is kind of good, to be honest, because if we get stopped and they search you, you're running anyway.
Yeah.
If they search me or Mox, we're clean.
Yeah.
So really, the odds are very good at this point.
Hello, hello, hello. What's all this corned beef then?
Look, we sell corned beef to my fellow corned beef men out in Armadillo.
They need it.
You don't understand how much they need the corned beef out there. They dream about it. They talk about it.
They live it.
They live the corned beef. They were molded by the corned beef. Grew up in the corned beef.
Yeah, corned
born in
beef
the
is
corned
not
beef.
just a food, it's a lifestyle.
Yep. You understand, deputy. It's a lifestyle, this corned beef life. Extra salty.
This is the start of an empire.
Nothing.
No.
I can tell when there's nothing because you don't come running back.
If there's nothing at this next one, I might have to bail.
Yeah, me too.
Probably shouldn't take the piss if people are offering to teach me shit. I should probably be around.
Yeah, I've also got loads of shit and important training and shit to do with important people all over the place that want to see me and hang out with me as well.
Yeah, me too. 100%.
You've already had all your training. You're good at shit.
Yeah. I need to go train as well.
Yeah, I mean,
What are you
senpai.
training in?
Training in shooting.
I mean corned beef.
You training in shooting? All right, neither of you need to train in shooting.
Training and fighting.
God, we haven't had a scrap in a long time.
We have not. I have not punched you in the face in a very long time.
I mean, we could just go somewhere and you two can fight instead. Where should we go? Where do you want dropping off?
I just need to grab my horse from somewhere.
I'm gonna fight
In the burned down village.
the burned down village. Limphani. Oh, this one.
That one.
Yeah, I was talking about that one.
What about the strawberry horse pen?
Perfect.
That works.
Yeah. Cannot see getting kicked in the face.
Winner gets
At
the
all.
other person's corned beef.
Oh man, corned beef's on the line. It's intense.
Yeah. Prepare yourselves for the fight of the century. And the sight of the century as well.
I think you won last time we fought.
Yeah, one of the only times I've actually genuinely won. Went out on a high. Where are we going? Round the back here. grass out there. Why are we not fighting on the grass?
Yeah, you got
Alright,
to
let's
fight
go
in
fight
there.
on the grass.
All right.
With the view.
Oh, dangerous though.
I'll watch from the edge of this. The danger.
So much corned beef.
Just tell me when to stop, alright?
Wow.
Okay, say when you're ready. And I'll count you in.
Hold on, I gotta get...
What is this?
Oh, he's ready for it now. He wants that corned beef.
get a couple squats in.
Okay. Let's have a clean fight. Touch hands. Touch butts.
No.
Okay.
You must defend yourselves at all times. You are responsible for your own safety.
Alright, I'm good.
Fight in 3, 2, 1, fight. Nice strikes, nice strikes. Nice blocks. Solid blocks, solid hit. Oh. He's got you now. Oh, she's got it back. Counter strikes. Uppercuts. Solid block, solid block, solid block. Oh, they're looking gassed. Looking each other up and down now. All to play for, all to win. The corned beef waits for the winner. Big hit. Oh, big hit. You're done now.
That was good, that was good.
Congratulations, you win
You had a lot of good counters there. Proud of you.
corned beef.
Fucking hell, I'm out of practice. Ugh.
Yeah, we need to fight some more.
Reminded me I need to go buy some med bags.
Yeah, I had a couple on me left over from yesterday.
That's a solid fight, though. Lots of back
Yeah,
and
yeah.
forth.
It's solid.
You guys
Oh,
should
I
keep
dunno.
score, you know.
I don't know when we start keeping score, to be honest, because turns out he was throwing the first few, weren't we?
Maybe.
Ain't you? Little shit.
That's just making you feel better.
I don't want to feel better. I want to be good.
Yeah, but you got better because you were confident.
No, that's not. No. I only started getting better when you told me that you were throwing them.
I mean, that could also be true, but that was also motivation, you know?
Was it? Because at the beginning, I could have just got in a fight with anyone thinking I was brilliant.
But you won it. You're too smart for that. You're not just gonna fight just some random guy. You're not me. Remember when I fought one of your senseis for you?
He's not my
Because of you.
sensei.
Oh, well, Jin sensei.
Yeah, he's alright. I like him. I hope he's alright.
Yeah, I didn't see any of them while I was in there. Well, maybe. I saw some red-headed lady with scars on her face walking really slow the last day.
That's Eleanor.
I didn't really say much to her.
Yes, I don't think she likes me much.
take the wagon back to Blackwater, I guess, and then
All right.
we'll disperse from there.
Disperse. Citizens, please disperse.
Blackwater in it. Rain.
I like that shirt.
Now, why would you go and say a thing like that? If she didn't want him to continue to fall in love with her.
Wow. I mean, he should get some of it. Ooh. To be honest, since I've been practicing the breaking horses thing, I think parts of me fit this outfit a bit differently to what they used to.
That's how I feel. My shirts.
Oh my god, are you going to have to get a whole new wardrobe?
I may.
He does 5 minutes of physical labour.
But it's just not all natural looks anymore. There's some hard work put into it.
Oh god, are you going to turn into one of them pricks who can't stop working out?
No.
All you talk about is exercise.
I haven't done any manual labor since I got out of this. I'm not doing any until I go back.
Good.
That was so bad. All I want to do is eat cake. Easy.
Exercise boys are worse than corned beefsmen. Hello, I'm addicted to endorphins and that is all I talk about now.
But work out.
Yep.
How much you lift?
I will lift my middle finger and that is my limit.
How much you lift, bro?
I'm not your bro, fella.
I'm not your fella guy.
I'm not your guy, buddy.
I'm not your buddy pal.
We should grab the packages off the back and leave them on the sheriff porch.
Oh, yes. For sure.
Yeah, I like that.
Packages of corned beef.
Suspicious packages left at the police station.
Yeah, but you know they're gonna lose their minds. What does it mean?
Why is there corned beef here?
What's the greater meaning behind this?
It kind of makes the cover seem even better if we're like, yeah, we keep leaving you packages. Do you not get them?
Yeah, we're just trying to be friendly.
Yeah. Just helping.
We're just feeding the law.
Let's go see if there's any over there actually. Yeah, I think we're good. Do it.
Instantly dead. Ugh.
You're right.
Yeah, I'm just tired.
Cops deserve corned beef too. Come on.
No, take your time. Just make it look as suspicious on you as possible, yeah? Operation Corned Beef.
God, I hope it's Malarkey who finds it.
Oh my god, I'm going to go and send a telegram right the fact now. Suspicious packages left.
That one of them there.
Yeah, you best get off.
There's Beatrice.
I'll see you soon, alright?
Yeah, I'll bow you.
Hello.
Hello.
Beatrice.
Hello.
What are you up to?
Alright,
Hello.
darling.
Hello. Oh God, I haven't seen you for ages. How are you doing? On the move, moving about and things.
Yeah, still busy, but I'll gram you maybe
Aye.
tomorrow.
Yeah, just whenever. Be good.
Yeah,
Very good.
alright.
It's Strawberry's a bit busy. There was a funeral there.
Oh fuck, that's what that was.
Yeah.
Ooh.
Who died?
Yeah. It was Wolfie's grandfather, Mr. Barton, Peepaw.
Yeah, Peepaw.
Oh, right.
Yeah.
I don't know people. I know Wolfie a little bit. Met him a couple of times.
Yeah, he's nice.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, he seems to.
Right,
Yeah.
I'll
right.
leave Strawberry be then.
Yeah. So, yeah. Nice and quiet here.
Yeah. First time ever for a Saturday.
Yeah. I'm enjoying it while I can.
Well, I am going to go and grab my horse and not take up any more of your valuable quiet time.
Oh, for heaven's sake. Don't even.
I'll maybe
But,
catch you tomorrow though.
Yeah, hope so.
You want to lift a Valentine?
No, I'm staying here.
Well, I've got to go
Okay.
anyway.
Right.
Yeah, good to see you for like 1 second.
It's good to see you too. You're okay. You're keeping well.
Yeah, I'm doing alright. I got to get my head down now anyway. But yeah, we'll do something soon. Yeah.
Yeah. Just we telegram. Let me know.
Right.
Okay,
Yeah.
right. Take care on the road, you.
Yeah. See you in a bit. I guess I'll go to the camp that's like out on the plains. Yeah, I think that might have been CJ that was going into the telegram office, but I don't know how familiar she is with Levi. Levi's wanted status. She knows Levi a little bit. Jesus. Alright, well that ended up being quite fun, just riding around. Nothing crazy happened, but an enjoyable experience nonetheless. Thanks for watching. I'm going to go and see if I can figure out the annoying issues with my main channel, Because it's driving me crazy, and we'll play some Final Fantasy VII tomorrow. Yeah? No? Alright. Well. Bye.